No, sir. I did crash it a couple of times, but no. zBitX hung in there like a champ, even through one of my live streams.
Let's play a game. Get your panties out of a twist and give us a call sign or beat it.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the after chat. So yeah, we try to answer questions out here. Ham radio questions are preferred, but just about any radio questions we'll try and take a crack at. A lot of this is for newcomers, people that are new to the amateur radio space. We try to answer your questions, and you can be complicated questions too. We don't mind taking the time. That's our big purpose and draw out here. So in a little bit, I'm going to jump over to the Discord. Link is in the video description for the Discord. Discord users get preference when it comes to asking questions because we can talk to you, we can chat, we can talk, we can do all that stuff. But fear not, if you don't want to join Discord, that's okay. We do go to YouTube as well for questions, and we will, of course, go there. So if you do have questions, just make sure that you type question or at Ham Radio Crash Course in your chat, wherever it is, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Discord. But if you do join us on Discord, you're going to go down to hashtag Livestream on the chat window, left-hand side, scroll all the way down, hashtag Livestream, and then underneath that, 2 down, hashtag live-stream /after chat. That is the voice chat. If you join us on the voice chat, make sure you set a mic and a speaker and bind a PTT button, okay? If you're on your phone, then make sure you enable the PTT button. It'll be on the actual screen, okay? So we'll hop over there in a second. I would at some point like to see if we can get that SSTV working. But also, I want to talk about what you're all doing with all these looming tariffs. Now, I got an interesting message on the Discord talking about Vero, the VGC N76, that they're going to stop taking orders tomorrow. So if you've been waiting on one of those radios, well, I'll drop a link in a little bit for you to check out how to get that. But yeah, they're going to stop taking orders here in a little bit. And that can impact things as well that are on Amazon. I don't know the full ramifications of any of this, but it seems like if you're not seeing a major uptick in price on some radios and you were kind of on the fence about buying one or not, you might want to just dive in on that. But I don't know. I'm going to ask our Discord community what they think. So let's go ahead and say hi to the Discord. I'll hop in there and we'll kick things off. Okay? Okay, here we go.
You're going to make an app for like iOS or Android, you're still going to need a physical device.
The SDK, I mean, with Apple at least, you do literally everything.
All right,
Howdy.
You need to know how to use it.
Howdy.
Josh. Polo or Ham RS or Log for OM? Quick, off the top of your head.
Polo.
There you go.
Polo.
Yeah, I love Polo. Polo's great.
Marco.
Yeah, exactly.
Polo.
Hello, good evening, Josh.
Hello and good evening to you, sir. Hello, I saw you in the chat as well. I saw a lot of you in the chat, so thanks for coming on and joining us. So I don't know how the best to do this. We got a lot of topics to hit. We're definitely going to talk about some potential tariffs in amateur radio, but I want to do as we always do, get started with helping out the newcomers. So everybody on the Discord, if this is your first time on the Discord, we'd love it if you would say hi, introduce yourself if you're so inclined, and if you have a question, oh buddy, you get priority booking here. So if you're new here for the first time, and or you have a question you'd like to ask it, come forward now. Anybody on the Discord that meets that description?
Yeah, right here, Matthew, Victor Echo 3, Delta Alpha Charlie. I just wanted to say hi and enjoying the stream so far. And, I've been watching you for a few months now, and I finally got my license into March here, so I figured I'd call in and ask, maybe get a few things answered here, like about the Pi-Star here, if there's anything that you guys can recommend about improving my Pi-Star device. But I just wanted to get to know everybody a bit first and say a quick hello.
Well, wonderful. Thanks. A friend from the north has joined us. We appreciate you. Yeah, Pi-Star. We got a number of users using Pi-Star. So what do you have now? What are you using? Do you have anything? Are you looking to buy the first one? What's the whole deal there?
I have a Pi-Star running a Raspberry Pi Zero with the Pi hat for it, and running a Yaesu FT8 as my portable, linked into that. Otherwise, I don't have any repeaters near me that I can reach currently.
Ah,
Uh,
so you went with Pi-Star so that you can talk to folks on different talk groups and whatnot using that over the internet. So is your question like if you had to upgrade, or you're looking to get something new and interesting, or what are you looking for today?
if I had to get something to make an improvement to the Pi-Star itself, as far as stability of the connection, because sometimes I'll get dropouts on
Oh,
it.
is that but you don't know where the dropouts are coming from? It's not from the hat side, from the GPIO? Is it from the power by chance? Do you know if it's from the power?
It has a 18650 battery setup for UPS on it.
Okay. So aside from, first let me go to the rest of the folks that are here. Anybody have any issues or have solved a?
I do.
Yep. Go ahead.
Okay, so my first question, are you running it through your Wi-Fi, or are you hardwired to your network?
Currently Wi-Fi, but it's literally next to the Wi-Fi modem.
Okay, I have found that running it Wi-Fi even right next to the modem or within, a 10-foot radius, you'll experience quite a few dropouts. Get an OTG to Ethernet cable, hook it directly to the modem. You'll have less dropouts as far as digital signal goes, getting in and out. I have mine hardwired, and that's the same thing that happened to me. Is I was having dropouts. I wasn't getting out to talk groups. Things would just disconnect on me. It's because the Wi-Fi would cycle just often enough that it wasn't working right. As soon as I went Ethernet to OTG, no problems at all.
Hey, there you go.
Thanks for the suggestion. I also do use it as a portable on the air thing for when I'm out and about, and it seems to work good for that.
Oh, so you have no dropouts when you're out and about. So yeah, that's probably high likelihood that that Frank's onto the right track.
When I'm out and about, it's I bring the node with me and I just keep it tethered to my phone. So I'm wondering if it's actually the particular Wi-Fi modem I'm using, because it auto selects 5G or 2.4 gigahertz. And
I can vouch for that one. I had DV switched, and just like what's his name said with Wi-Fi, I could be talking about the Allstar network, have a conversation, and then next thing you know, about 30 minutes into the conversation, it drops out because of, like he said, the Wi-Fi cycles, and when it does, it cuts everything off. I can vouch for that. It sucks.
Okay.
Well, I'd recommend one thing. You said that you had it sitting right next to the modem. Actually move it away. Give it some space between there. Because I found with my old Pi-Star, I'm using WPSD on mine now. But on my old Pi-Star, if I got it too close to the modem, I'd actually lose the radio.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea without having to spend any money, is just move it and see if that improves things. You'd be surprised. It probably does. Cool.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot.
And if moving it doesn't work, I will get Josh a link that he can use his Amazon affiliate linking status to drop the OTG cable.
Good cables
I don't
also
know if
help.
that'll work. I'm living up here in Canada, and sometimes Amazon is picky.
Right on. Okay. Got a quick question I can knock out in a couple of seconds here. Well, by the way, thanks for joining us. Appreciate you hanging out. So KN6KOV says, Josh, question, what is your fave feature of the VGC HT? Easily the KISS TNC. You just turn on that thing, and once it's active, once you get that firmware going, oh my gosh, it works so well. With just about any phone or tablet that I've connected to it, works flawlessly. It is so simple. So simple to get on the air with that. So you can do APRS things. You can do WinLink. All Radio Mail is the app I use. But yeah, very good. And then following right behind that, there was a super chat from Radioactive. The amount and quality of your content is so helpful to an old guy trying to stay ahead of the technology curve. Well, thank you. That's very kind. A $20 super chat too. That's amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. And yeah, I have a lot of fun doing it. Otherwise, I wouldn't. So there you go. I really do want a clear case. And so what? Oh, okay. I really do want. Yeah, I do want a clear case for the N76, but the tan one's fine. I don't think I'll buy another, but I am pretty upset I don't have that. But anyway, all right. Who else is in the Discord chat, Discord voice that's here for the first time that would like to say hi or ask a question? Come now.
I would.
Hey, all right. We'll take it. How you doing? The I would is first. I think there was somebody else just below the noise floor. You got to go in there and bump up your mic gain a little bit. But the I would, you're first. Go for it. Who are you and what's it going on?
Yeah, I'm Mitchell. I'm from northern Indiana. I was actually interested in getting into some of the digital stuff. The bands around here are kind of dead. And I was looking at the Shari, not the hat, for the Allstar link.
Mm-hmm.
And I was wondering, I asked in the Discord a couple days ago if you had any experience like setting up the ASL on like a Debian box, because I have extra computers laying around. I got like 5 servers in front of me, and then using the USB version of that Shari transceiver and using that as an Allstar node.
Can I interject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Freddie Mac, Ham Radio Crusader.
Yeah,
his life right now is ASL on Pi hats and he's doing some stuff on Debian too.
Yeah, I don't want to lead you down the wrong road because frankly, I don't use Allstar. I don't use digital voice modes that much at all. I'm an analog boy, 2-meter simplex kind of guy more than anything. So yeah, Ham Radio Crusader would be a great option. So that would be my recommendation. Anybody else in the chat want to chime in with their thoughts?
I was wondering if
Portable Ham first. Go ahead.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what part of northern Indiana are you? Angola side or Gary side?
I am actually just under Michigan, over in Elkhart County by South Bend.
All right, because I know there's. I got a buddy that lives right over there in Cedar Lake, and I know they got a ton of repeaters that they're extremely active on.
Yeah, they may just be just out of range for me, because I am not hearing nothing. I have a couple friends around here that have their license or are looking into getting it, but yeah, I got into a net from a town a couple days ago, and it's been pretty much dead quiet except for 1 or 2 check-ins here and there.
All right, copy that. I just want to put that out there. Thank you.
There you go. Very good. I think it was Ham Radio Hillbilly. Was that right? Did I see that? It was so quick. Was there somebody else who had a comment? Yeah, the Hillbilly Ham. Sorry. The Hillbilly Ham. Sorry about that.
No problem, Josh. No, I was just going to agree with you and Tim both. I definitely recommend watching Freddie Mac's videos, Ham Radio Crusader. He's definitely got the most out there on it right now.
There you go. Well,
yeah, definitely.
That was too many people talking at once. I think I saw Jason. You got something to add there?
I was saying, Josh, can I interrupt just for real quick?
If it's related to the question, sure.
I'm really big in Allstar, and I'm looking at getting this for the home. It's called Clear Node, and basically it's an Allstar node with a box, and you can either build it yourself or you can have them configure it. I'm probably gonna have it configured because I don't know how to do that. But you can set it to 2 meters, 70 meters. You pick VHF, UHF. But it's a simple little box. You buy, get it home, hook it up to your internet. And then if you get your AC, you're going to tell them what frequency to put it on. So say if you want it on 146, they'll program that, and then you just turn your AC to that frequency, and then you can talk off the Allstar node, and it's all digital. All my friends have got it, and I'm thinking about getting one. And
yeah,
I thought that might help you out a little bit.
So that's an Allstar node. I mean, that's kind of fundamentally how they all function. But yeah, that makes sense. So cool.
Comment on the clear node.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, this is K0WAV. I have a clear node. I've had it for a couple of years. They're a nice little box. They're expensive.
I was going to say.
But they will allow you to talk to it with any 2-meter or any UHF radio. It's analog. and it uses the DV switch as a bridge to allow you to get to the digital networks. It'll do all of the digital networks except D-Star. It will do D-Star if you buy the MMDVM chip and plug it into the USB port. But that's the only gotchas for the clear nodes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the gotcha is the price. Man, that's not cheap at all, $375. But if it does exactly what it says and it can switch between all the modes, like that's pretty helpful. That's pretty handy.
Well, the one thing I'll make the comment on that, Josh, is your the radio you're talking about that's like the Kenwood analog radio, you can use that radio to talk on all the digital modes through that clear mode.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right on. That's cool. That is handy and helpful. Right on. Okay, very good. Is there anybody else here for the first time that would like to say hi or ask a question? Come now.
One more thing on the clear node real quick. The nice thing about the box is that it they have a phone app, and you control the whole thing and program the whole thing and do all the configurations through a phone app, either Android or iOS. So that makes administration of it quite easy.
Does he support BlackBerry?
No BlackBerry.
I'm out. Damn.
I'm out.
I'm out. Just kidding.
Does it support not a phone?
Not a phone.
No, but it does support a not a Rubicon.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
Except he doesn't use those things. So, yeah. All right.
All I gotta say to that one is Ham Till It Hurts. I don't want to say his actual name if he doesn't want me to, but he would be the key runner for a BlackBerry having it running.
There you go. I want my.
No, I still rock the Nokia flip phone. So there you go.
It needs to work on my jitterbug, is what it needs to do. That's all I gotta say about that.
Walkie-talkie phone.
Yeah.
Don's ears perked up when you said the jitterbug.
It'll work. It'll work on the Android ham radio phones for sure, because it's Android. Yeah. Okay, who's next? Anybody here for the first time like to say hi or ask a question? Come now.
There's a Rob in the chat. Did you get him?
Yes, I have a WSJTX question.
Okay, I saw Sean, and then we'll go back for the Rob. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, I have a WSJTX problem, actually.
Okay.
I can get tons of contacts on FT4, but I get nothing in FT8.
Okay. What? Okay. So, what radio are you using? What antenna? How much power are you running?
Okay, I'm running a Yaesu FT710 at 100 watts.
Oh. Okay.
On an in-fed half wave. With I'm getting an SWR 1.06 to 1.08. And that's it. I've choked the living life out of the USB cable between the radio and the computer. And I've uninstalled and reinstalled WSJTX.
Well, okay. When you say you're not getting any contacts, that I took that to imply that it's working, the application's working. But now you're saying things that make me concerned that the software's not working correctly. Are you able to get through a full 15-second transmission?
Yes, the radio says it's transmitting. As WSJTX says it's transmitting. But I call CQ for 45 minutes and get no responses. I can respond to other CQs and get nothing.
So Mark Hughes, already on the button there, asks, how are you syncing your clock, your time?
Okay, I just did it a few minutes ago. Let me open it up.
No, I'm asking how you do it.
Oh, network time. Right now it says I'm +4 milliseconds off.
That's not workable if you're that far off. So sync it. And are you syncing it every time?
I usually sync it when I start, and then every few minutes as I go on.
Okay. So I use an application. Are you on Windows?
Oh, yes, I am.
So I'm not saying your NTP server isn't working. I'm not implying that. But if you want a good, proof positive, there's a software title I use called Dimension 4. Dimension 4 is very good. Also, people are saying in the chat, BT TimeSync. BT TimeSync is really good because it will also work off of a USB dongle. I really like that. I use that on my portable laptops with a actually with my ICOM 705. I can do BT TimeSync into my computer with that. So do a TimeSync. Are you on FT8 right now? Can you transmit a couple of times and then give me your call sign and see if we can find you?
Yes. I was going to ask if you look.
I can do that right now.
I was going to ask if you looked at PSK Reporter to see
that's where I'm
where
going.
he's been picked up around the world.
Yeah. What's your call sign? Oh, I see it.
WJ5 IOQ.
WJ5 or KJ?
Sorry, KJ5 IOQ.
Okay. I'm like, your Discord, you got something. Yeah, you're making it out. If you just transmitted in a couple of minutes ago, you're making it out. How high up is your NFET?
Oh, it's about 23 feet with a full length counterpoise running underneath it on the ground, staked down.
Where are you located? What state are you in? Texas?
I'm in Southwest Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. Okay, yeah, I can see the lines. You're getting picked up at this one had you at plus 14. -5, -8, -9. You're getting out there. So let's see. And you just transmitted 4 minutes ago?
Yeah, that was FT4. I just finished a QSO on that. I'm going to switch over to FT8, and I'm going to start calling CQ and see if you can pick me up.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna switch over. So I just ran for FT8. You got nothing on FT8, and so go ahead and let me know when you ran through a couple of times.
Can I ask an ignorant question? How do you have a QSO with FT4 and FT8 you can't because of time?
I don't know yet. Don't know. We're checking off all the boxes.
I thought I missed.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm here right now.
Yeah,
it
so,
doesn't make any sense.
He said he was 4 seconds off. So it sounds like he's got a drifty computer to begin with. If he's having to do that,
So,
every
Sean,
time.
4 milliseconds, not 4 seconds.
Oh, 4 milliseconds is the problem.
Yeah, he's good within the 1.2 seconds differential there.
I thought he said seconds. I was like, oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I think, Sean, did you say 0.4 seconds? Because that's what I heard.
The program said 0.4. I said 4 milliseconds. 4 milliseconds.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's 0.004 seconds, Frank.
I got a suggestion. If you would turn on the monitor function on the FT710 and actually hear your outbound signal, because WSJTX has the ability to save the power output settings if the check is on, and you may not be putting any power out, even though it says it's transmitting. It may not be modulating.
Well, he's making it out though. He's making it out on FT4. And so the only difference would be his settings for FT8, but there's not necessarily specific settings there. So let's have him drop a couple of CQ calls and see if we can hear him.
Hey Josh, next question would be what band is he on? I'm trying to watch for him from the truck here in New Mexico.
It looks like he's on 20.
Roger that. That's where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm on 20 meters.
We're all looking for you right now. It looks like there's a couple of POTA stations out there too. So I'm getting myself set up over here as well. I'm joining the watch party.
So I would presume that this is accurate, but are you on the correct frequency for FT8 on the radio?
Well, before we start doing the whole deep diving on what he's doing, let him go ahead and transmit a couple of times, and let's see if he's actually making it out there, and then we'll start doing that. Because he's probably working feverishly in the back end as we've got hundreds of people watching live right now trying to get this done, and we're going to backseat drive him with a bunch of questions.
And no pressure. There's no pressure on this.
No pressure. Yeah, so
Josh,
go ahead.
I was thinking of it this way. If he's transmitting but he's not on the FT8 frequency, PSK reporter won't pick him up at all, and that'll be half the problem solved right there.
Well, let's let him try. Let's let him try, and then we'll figure that out. So when he comes back and says, "Hey, I've sent it, and I'm not getting out there," then
I'm back.
All right, KJ5 IOQ is the call sign.
Yes. Okay. I've got about 8 CQs out on 20 meters FT8. I'm receiving on 14.074.000 and transmitting on 14.073.500.
Yeah, so
That's below.
Yeah, but it's adjusting for him depending on where his.
No, it's below the prime frequency for FT8 on 20 meters.
I understand, but it's fine. So the reason it does that is it will move frequency because he's probably running split. Are you running split or fake it?
Let me check. I think I set it up to fake it, but let me check.
Yeah, if it's running split, turn split off right now. Just set it to fake it.
It's on fake it. It's set on fake it.
It is on fake it. Okay. So go ahead and from the 20 meter drop down, so back on the WSJT main page, just click on 20 meters. So it should set it to 14.074 just for funsies.
Okay, it's done and it did.
Okay, now call CQ again. And make sure you're checking the box for hold transmit frequency.
The hold TX frequency box is checked.
Okay. And then the power slider on the very right-hand side, is that all the way up? Or whatever the ALC setting is for that?
Yeah, I have it set, when I click the tune button, I slide that up and down until my ALC is in the lower third of the scale.
Okay. Yeah, because we are not seeing you. I'm not seeing you.
I'm not seeing him, but I may be too close for
just
20.
pushed one out, so give it a few seconds to load another one.
All right.
Hey, Josh, what are you using for connection to the computer for a sound card?
Well, he's not got a problem with that because he's doing FT4, right? FT4 is working for him. We saw. So if I take away if I go to all modes, so he's making it out on FT4. These little orange boxes are all him 10 minutes ago.
I just don't get it.
Do you have a power meter outbound from your radio to the antenna?
I do not have one between the back of the radio and the antenna. I just have the internal one in the FT710.
And the FT710 is saying that it's putting out close to 100 watts?
Yes, it is. Right now it says exactly 100 watts.
Okay. What mode are you in?
Well, is that the setting or is that the meter?
What mode is he in? What mode are you in?
I am in data-U.
Okay. All right. So what was the question on power? He only has the radio.
Right. So the radio has a power meter, but it also has a power setting. And depending on which one he was reading from, could be not the answer you were looking for.
I'm assuming power output. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, but whether or not that's what he gave is what I was asking to clarify.
Yes, on the top left corner of my screen, there's a S meter, and then underneath it, I selected the power meter. And when it's receiving, it's showing me about S4 noise floor, and then when I'm transmitting, it moves the needle over to the 100 on the power.
Okay.
Hey, Sean, do me a favor. On that meter, tap it and hit the button that says ID. And when you transmit, tell me how many amps are being pushed out according to the radio.
Interesting.
Okay, it says 17 right in the middle of a transmit.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're getting power out.
Mm-hmm. So interesting.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Was that? Yeah.
So interestingly enough, right, for everybody that's watching, just so you guys are following along, the radio is obviously working because he's got FT4 going, right? All these little orange boxes, these little, well, not boxes, but little rectangle things, rounded edges. 12 minutes ago, he got picked up all over the country, right? So that implies that FT4 is working. In fact, I believe that's FT4. But then when he goes to FT8, nada. Completely gone. So I'm gonna do something. I don't know if this is gonna work. This is just something to try. Let's go to settings on your FT8.
Would the drivers be set right?
Well, let's hold on one at a time. Let's go to the colors tab. and click the reset highlighting button.
Okay. Okay, done.
Okay, now give a couple of CQs. Or just keep the CQs going. It doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah, they're just running. I'm waiting for the runaway transmit timeout to kick in.
Well, so everybody you guys are focusing on like sporadic problems. He's had this problem consistently. So he can do FT4, but he cannot do FT8. What version of WSJTX are you running? And is it just vanilla WSJTX, no modifications or anything?
I am running version 2.8.0 improved by DG2YCB et al.
Ah, okay. Can you just go back to the vanilla WSJTX application? Don't do the improved. That's the one that Mike Kate MRD was talking about. I'm not a big fan of that.
I got it because of Mike.
I get it. Can you go back to the vanilla one?
I'd have to reinstall it, I reckon.
Yeah, you might want to try that.
If you want to do something quicker, let me see if I can find the link. I'll tag you. Download JTDX, and it will just be the plain old vanilla version, and you can try that. And we can isolate if it's WSJTX improved or not that way.
Yeah. So let me make a mention. You need to fully uninstall the one that you've got. Just uninstall WSJTX, and then reinstall whatever the current version of WSJTX. Just the vanilla from the main website. Mike did. He was on the after chat, and he did say that he's not using that application anymore. So, oh wait, somebody says they see him. No, I don't see him. KJ5IOQ. I'm literally on PSK Reporter, and I don't see him.
Yeah, I don't see him either on PSK.
I don't see him either.
Okay, so let's do this.
Can I make a suggestion before we do all the uninstalling stuff? Because
Sure.
I've had this issue come up with 710.
Okay.
Take it out of Data U and put it in upper sideband. Give that a shot because it'll take a little bit to change the software. But
Yeah.
I've had that happen with my 7.
Yeah, why not? Put it into upper sideband and just send it.
The glitch with that is I just completed the uninstall.
Okay, all right. Well, there you go. All right, never mind.
I just tagged you with JTDX, so if you want to try that and let us know.
Wait, what are you talking about, JTDX? What did I just say? I just said use WSJTX standard vanilla. Go get it off the main website. Don't do any other things right now. Just make it simple. You can get fancy later.
Hey, Josh.
JTDX is simple.
Frank? Okay. All right. Everybody, hold on. I got to go back to me for a second. As an engineer, I have worked hours late into the evening or into the AMs in the software integration labs, and it is always the one of the most fundamental things is just go back to like square one, and then get fancy. Make it work, and then get fancy with it. Right? You can save time by getting fancy right out the gate, and I agree with you, Frank. I'm not saying JTDX is bad in any way. I like it. It's great. I'm saying just go back to basics. Then make it work. Because right now we got no connectivity. Make it work, and then we start going up from there. Then go download JTX.
I figured with WSJTX installed, just throw JTDX in, and
but
that way he didn't have to uninstall, but okay.
It's an extra variable, right? It's just too many variables. We got to go all the way back.
Hey, Josh.
Yo.
Does this qualify as a factory reset? I think it does.
I mean, if you take it all the way back to nothing and go back up from 0, yes, that is a factory reset.
Okay. All right. So once again,
wait, it hasn't worked yet, Gray Man. Right. You can't start taking a victory lap until it works, my guy.
Dude, I run data centers. I'm going to tell you it works right now.
I'm going to tell you what.
Well,
all right.
I agree with Tim on this one.
I'm going to agree with Josh. If you're going to turn more than one knob on the experiment, you need some good design of experiment protocols, and you can't just do it on the fly. You do one knob at a time.
That's right.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
See, I'm the brute force way. I turn all the knobs to 11 at the same time and just go for it.
You crash multi-million-pound metal boxes together for a living. That's no wonder you do brute force.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, Frank is the kind of person that we try to keep out of our data center.
Absolutely.
Oh, the data centers I've seen, though, in my younger years.
You're not even allowed in the DMZ.
That's a good point.
Just move the knobs.
I still think this is a layer 1 problem.
Oh yeah, probably. But
DNS
could be PEBCAP.
Just every once in a while, my 710, the one part of it doesn't seem to want to talk to whatever software, and sometimes opening a second piece of software it's happy with. Sometimes you just got to unseat the cable and reset it.
I mean, that's possible. We'll get there.
Yeah, the interesting thing is fundamentally there's no difference between FT8 and FT4 other than the timing. That is it.
Mm-hmm.
And the width of the signal.
No, same width.
Is it? I thought it was faster, wider, a little bit wider.
It's slightly wider. I think it's about a third or 3/4 again wider.
Is it a wider signal or is it a wider offset?
No, it's a wider audio signal.
Okay.
I mean, I thought it was wider. If somebody corrects me, feel free. But
now my question is: all 710s going to do this?
710 is like 99%. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say perfect. Every once in a while you have a problem, but they do what they do, whether or not you like what they do. They do what they do consistently.
It's called Welcome to Amateur Radio.
I really have had no problem with my 710, other than user error 99% of the time.
Yeah, I was kind of joking about perfect, but I was kind of not.
This is kind of getting me leaning towards the Icon 7300 now.
Nah, 710's a much better radio.
Oh, I know it's got a better filter system.
well, it's a little bit newer, right? I mean, that's kind of where everybody's at right now.
710 wouldn't be as good as it is without the 7300. However, 710's a much better radio.
I will say, if you're going to buy the 710, do not buy the AESS. Save $100 and get a cheap CB speaker to put on the back of it. Works just as good.
Oh yeah, you don't need that AES. I think it's cool, but you don't need it. You don't need it.
They've had too many issues. It sounds like a high-pitched squeal all the time.
Like, if you want to buy the speaker, use the speaker, that's fine. But the AESS feature, trying to use both speakers, just doesn't sound right.
All right, who just transmitted FT8?
Josh.
What did I do? What happened?
I heard a buzzing sound come across somebody's audio chain.
I mean, I hear a buzzing on yours all the time.
Oh, that's just my voice.
No, you got a buzz like in the background.
You know, Vince and I work together. I'll have to talk to Vince about that.
To be fair, I don't hear it.
Well, you got to have some high-quality Bear Dynamic headphones to be able to.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely you, Josh.
What'd I do? Oh, I know why. I know. Hold on. Got it.
But Frank,
It's fixed.
It's fixed. I can hear it too.
It's fixed. I got it. It's gone.
You still using that Scarlet?
Turn the mic game down.
Yes, it's the Scarlet.
Scarlet again.
It's because I had to run the audio in for the boy here. Well, we got that new radio out here. So when you go in with a long cable, that aux cable, it doesn't have any. I don't have any ferrites on it, so it's just I just raw dog the audio path. That's all that's going on right there. Oh my God! 20 meters is insane. 20 meters is insane right now. Are you kidding?
And I've been going to 30 meters.
Holy!
20 meters has been booming all day.
20 meters is awesome right now. Holy smokes!
That's how I got my 5,000 mile contact, was on 20 meters today to Russia.
Dude, you guys are just making me wish I was at home right now so I could play FT8.
So Jason, KD9ZHF, if you're new to the way we do the after chats, we always take first comer questions first, And then we usually get to a show topic, which is about the tariffs thing, which I'm going to ask, again, I'm going to ask everybody in the chat what your thoughts are, what we should do about these tariffs. Meaning, just, spoiler alert, what radio should you buy right now? That's kind of where we're going. But we'll get there. Don't worry. We're here for a while. Hopefully you're not in a big hurry. But if you are, yeah, you'll miss it. Sorry.
Well, Josh, if you want, I can comment on that before he gets the WSJT installed.
Well, I don't want to. I know that once we start this topic, we're going to go way into the well. So I want to make sure we help out the newcomers first. So while we are waiting, let's go ahead and say again. Let's make sure we clear the bench here a little bit. Is there anybody else here for the first time on Discord that would like to say hi or ask a question? Come now. Oh, maybe we did clear the bench.
I'm not new, but I'd like to talk about something. Is that okay?
Pig is back. What's up, Pig?
Hey, I want to tell you about something really cool I did. So I got a Zipline in my backyard, right? I was a few years ago.
I already love where this story's going. Okay, Pig, let's go.
So a few years ago, we got it. We put it up for my birthday, right? Mm-hmm. And I turned it into an antenna. Just put ideally a 9-to-1, which is what I'm going to get around to, but I just had a 49-to-1, so I just put it on the end, and it worked. I was able to make a contact in Tennessee with it, but then I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if you could make a contact while riding down the Zipline with it?
That was exactly what I was thinking in my head. Okay, so yes, it would, Pigpen, or Pig. What happened with that? Yes.
So it worked. I wasn't able to. I need to get a better battery before I could do it, but for real. But I just had my friend down in the basement at my main station, and we were able to talk there, and it worked. But you need to do it really quickly because you only have 5 or 6 seconds zipping.
Right.
Hey, Pig.
Yeah.
Do you have any interest in jumping out of airplanes?
That's the next step.
I don't know if I'm old enough for that.
We know a guy that does that, jumps out of airplanes and does ham radio contacts coming down.
That is really cool.
Why would you jump out of a perfectly good airplane?
Because it's burning.
Because he wants to get down faster, or I guess go down slower in his case. Parachute. That's his new name, Parachute Jesus. Hillbilly Ham, you just nailed it. People have probably been calling him that. I've not heard that before. Carlos is now Parachute Jesus. That is hilarious.
That's been a month or two now.
Is it? Least. Oh my God, that is so funny. That is so funny.
Carlos and I were doing Winter Field Day together, and a guy called him Parachute Jesus, and we were on camera when that happened. We all fell out laughing. Everybody in the truck was laughing.
Yeah. Parachute Jesus.
I can't take credit for that.
Oh, that's funny. That's great.
Anyway, one of the guys, I put it on YouTube, and one of the guys in the comment section said that it might be dangerous because I'm too close to the Zipline. And that was what I wanted to ask you guys. I put it in the calculator on the ARRL thing, and it said as long as you're not within a foot, then you're fine.
You're moving really fast, too, so you're fine.
Okay.
Sure. No, 5 watts? It's 5 watts?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
But I could go up to 100.
Yeah, you should. What's going to
happen? You're fine. You're fine here, but if you're in the southern hemisphere, it might cause a problem because the radio waves would go a different direction.
Jesus. Okay. Jesus. Parachute Jesus. Zipline Jesus. No, so, okay. Even at 100 watts, you're doing this one time. You're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's going to happen. You're going to be fine. It's fine. Everything's good. You're
okay. And
it is a time-weighted exposure, and you said it's only 5 minutes or 5 seconds from beginning to end of run. So so yeah. And Josh, I did find out something interesting about Grid Tracker. You see the county column where you have the +1s next to the names of the counties.
Yeah.
It's actually showing that based on grid square, and it can determine which county it is. If you click on it, it'll do a check, and it'll either make the one go away or it'll it'll actually or it'll stay if it can't decide what it is. I thought it was kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. I just clicked it and it did a number of that. Very good. Okay, cool. Oh, Pig just dropped a link so you guys can check it out. That's cool. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, Pig.
Yep, no problem. I think I'm going to start a series on my YouTube channel where I take metal things in my yard and I turn them into antennas, like making a contact on my tetherball pole as a vertical while playing tetherball.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of videos like that up. It's called Will It Antenna. I mean, you could use the term Will It Antenna. I won't be mad at you.
So Hollywood, who is the Coffee and Ham Radio's version of our Steve, says, if it doesn't melt the chocolate in his shirt pocket, it's safe.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, yeah. There you go. All right, let's take one more pass, and we'll come back a little bit later. Anybody here for the first time that would like to say hi or ask a question? This is your time to do so. So come now.
Hey, Josh, this is WS7PB.
How you doing, buddy? Go for it.
I'm doing good. I guess this is technically my second time being here.
Oh, you're not following the rules. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine.
I know. Well, I'm kind of no rebel. But anyway, loved the zBitX bit tonight. I've got an SBIDX, love the machine, and I'm really glad to see you working with it.
I'm just glad I didn't blow it up, to be honest with you. That's already a high mark from my point of view, as I did blow the thing up. I blew up the SBIDX, the tactical toaster as I call it. I blew that sucker up. I got to go buy those. Apparently those diode replacements are really easy to do. They're surface mounts, but I don't have a problem with surface mounts. So I'm probably going to buy some of them and get that back on the air, because to be honest with you, I think that's a pretty sweet POTA rig. Do you have an SBIDX?
Yeah, I do, and I've never blown one of the finals up in it, so I get a lot of ribbing for not hamming hard enough with it. But I think it's a great POTA rig, too.
Yeah, I blew those finals up like 30 minutes into a live stream, buddy. So, yeah, I guess I ham a little too hard in some cases.
That might have been the one other time I tried getting on here, to be honest with you. I'm kind of a BitX junkie myself.
It sounds like it. Ashar is doing some really cool stuff. I'm a big fan, and honestly, if you get the chance, so everybody, if you got time and you're somewhere in the world that you can get to Dayton, Ohio, 4 days in May is coming up. It's the week just before, like the weekdays, just before Hamvention. And unless I haven't heard differently, Ashar's usually been coming out from India, and he's really fun to talk to. He's a really cool guy, really smart, absolutely just a genius when it comes to these radio things. And you know, we like the mad scientist type folks out here. We really do, and we got to support them. So for $200 radio, shipped, can't beat that for what it's doing. Crazy. So.
Can I ask a piggyback question here?
Yes, go ahead.
Wasn't there supposed to be an SBIDX 4 by now?
What is an SBIDX 4? What does that mean? Like the fourth version?
Well, the one you blew up was a version 3, right?
I don't know. Mine was the first one. I got it. He handed it to me at 4 days in May in Dayton, and I flew it home, turned it on, and blew it up like immediately.
Okay.
Hey,
no, I thought earlier this year that the version, because the version 3 is out of stock on the website, for instance. I thought it was being replaced with version 4, and there was some hype, and then it all just kind of died out. But I figured if you guys knew combined anything about that.
Somebody with more info than me should answer that. Looks like we don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think some of the news is getting wrapped up with the zBitX right now.
That's fair.
Hey, Josh, your audio's a little low.
Oh, did it happen again? Okay, hold on. No, I've got it bumped all the way. Are you watching on YouTube or Discord?
I'm on the chat, voice chat, Discord.
Yeah, you sound fine here.
Yeah, you sound normal.
I'm just such a quiet, meek individual. I just come in a little quiet. That's all. I apologize. I got a plus. I got a plus 22 right now on FT8. That's crazy loud. My goodness.
FT8 in general is crazy loud.
No, but I mean, like a plus 22 on the receive signal. That's wild.
That was my clever pun.
Ah, yes, I see. All right. Okay, so one last call. One last call. Go ahead, Sean. Oh, Sean's back. Go ahead.
Okay, I uninstalled and reinstalled WSJTX, and I've got about a dozen and a half CQs on FT8, and second verse is same as the first. Nothing.
Okay. So, yes. He is still not getting out.
How many watts is he running again?
He says he's running 100.
Okay, with a 7300, you have to typically do 80%. So
You do not have to do 70. No, you do not. Don't say that.
Well, otherwise you're going to be going over 125 watts there.
Nah,
so
I ran that thing 100% all the time. I never took that thing out of 100 ever. Never.
Wow, surprised you didn't fry the finals.
Chris, I run 100% all the time.
Yeah,
and I'm just saying, what about going a little bit lower just to see if he gets out a little bit better?
But he said his ALC's fine, and even if his ALC was screwed up, he'd still probably get like 1 or 2 hits, right? So he's yes, he said he's in data mode USB, right? So we're still data mode upper sideband, right, John?
Well, did you change it to USB like Josh suggested earlier?
Yeah, I tried that last go around, and the radio decided it didn't want to do that and went back to data upper.
Okay.
Oh,
it
that's
might do that with USB radio.
Well, hold on. Yeah, so everybody.
That's actually setting in the
I said,
WSJTX.
Hold on. So go back into your settings and change the radio from data packet to USB to upper sideband in the settings screen.
In the WSJTX settings?
Yeah. And then set it to upper sideband. Like this is just a test. I don't know if this is going to fix anything.
So, Josh, I just checked 20 I just checked 20 meters directly. Signal sent received by Sean's call sign using FT8. Last heard 3 minutes ago. So it looks like he is getting out. And I double checked the time. The time is all, it's 0225 GMT. It's 0231 now. So yeah, he is now getting out, it looks like, on PSK Reporter.
But what?
I think you need to check your.
Where are you? Because it's not. I'm not getting out on
I don't see it.
open PSK reporter on FT8.
Make sure you get it set to just sent by, not also sent received by.
Yeah.
Signals. I was doing sent. I was sent received by.
Oh, I'm receiving. I'm decoding all kinds of stuff. We're just not getting out.
Yeah, you're probably were not. Well, no, because FT4 was a while ago. Oh, geez, I just got a plus 33. Holy smokes. Yeah, 20 meters is awesome right now. No, this is weird. Okay. Do the upper sideband thing.
Working for you?
Wait, okay, say that again? I didn't hear it.
You should recheck that FT4 is still working for him since he reinstalled the new software.
Okay.
Yes, it is. I checked it. It's if you check in the last 15 minutes or so, you'll see that there's some getting out on FT4.
Okay, thank you.
That is wild. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try just calling you directly. So I think I'm almost done with this QSO. And I just want to see if you can hear me.
I will say that my experience. Go ahead.
Oh, I was telling Josh I'm receiving on 1308.
shouldn't matter. Well, you should just be able to hear it wherever I call you at when I call you.
Re-click the 20 meter button, because when you change from data U to USB on a Yaesu, you have a 700 kilohertz shift.
Okay, done.
All right. Let's see if I can get you. All right, I'm transmitting now.
One comment, and I know it may bring up some discussion, but on the several Yaesu radios I've used FT8 on and other digital modes, Yaesu's the ALC is a little bit different from on the ICOM. I know a lot of the documentation says 1/3 for the ALC. The Yaesu's really, I would make it just barely tickle the ALC, if anything.
Hold on, everybody watching, if you're just coming into this and you haven't heard this discussion, it works on FT4. He's already checked ALC. The antenna's solid. Power's good. It's a software thing. It's not his radio side of it. It's not that side right now, I don't think.
I agree with you. I agree with you that FT4 is working.
Too many people talking at once. Sorry, go one at a time here. It's not like the clock, guys. It's not the clock. He's got an NTP server and he already checked his time. He's right in there.
I agree with you, Josh, on the fact that it works on one and not on the other. What I was trying to get at is that JTX software has sticky settings on the different modes, different frequencies, and such like that. So the power setting on one, the AL6 setting on one may be different when you change modes and/or bands.
He's not on JTX. He's not on JT. He's on WSJTX.
Well, I mean, the WSJTX software, the WSJTX software, the software that he's running.
Okay, so go ahead and tell him what settings he should check for then. What do you think has changed? Because right now we've checked it. The slider's all the way up. He has the audio set. It's cat working. So go ahead. What's the next one?
All I was saying is that if he changes back to if he looks at his radio ALC meter when he's on FT4, is it at the same 2/3 or 1/3 level on FT4 and on FT8? Then he's got no issues with that. I'm just saying that there is the possibility that between the two settings there could be a difference.
Yeah,
just trying to eliminate variables.
I already answered. He did check that. So were you here when we?
About that.
Yeah.
And usually when I change bands and when I change modes, I always reset the ALC to the lower third.
Okay, all right, well, you've eliminated that variable. Good.
All right, so I realized I had a KI instead of KJ, so I'm calling you again. Hold on.
So, Josh, I will offer this, even with my hectic schedule. If we cannot get this working for you tonight, Sean, reach out to me via Discord, and I can set up with you a video audio chat through Discord messages, and you and I can work on this another time if we don't get this worked out in reasonable time for Josh.
Well, I'm a little pocket.
Okay, I'll try it again later next week. I'm taking off work Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Josh, did I get through to you?
Did you hear me?
Yeah, and it looks like I got you you got me at a -7.
Wait. Did I reply to you with a signal report?
Yes.
I don't see that. I only see that I'm continuing to call you right now, over and over. You responded to me with a -7.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was looking at it backwards. Yeah, I'm getting you, and I'm trying to call you back, and it ain't going through.
This is weird. You have officially found the weirdest problem I've ever seen on WSJTX.
Because I don't see him on a screen at all either, Josh. By the way,
I know he's
northeast.
Yeah, he's not getting out, but I don't know what is going on.
So stupid question, Sean. When you reinstalled WSJTX, did you go through and reset the sound settings and all that stuff?
Yes, it's on COM4 and whatever the other one is that it's supposed to be.
Okay, so let's just start from the top here. So open up your settings for WSJTX, and let's just start walking through them. So general, you set your call sign and grid square, right?
Correct.
I'm assuming that all got populated. Your radio, you test CAT, you test PTT, it's all working, right?
Correct. Mode is set to USB. Split operation is set to fake it. Update hamlib is set to 64-bit.
Okay, I think you should go back to data packet.
Hey, Josh.
Hold on.
I'm back on data packet and switching.
Okay, so audio, you've got your audio USB connection, right? Those are all good because you are able to transmit and receive.
Yes, I am transmitting and receiving as far as the antenna.
Okay.
I don't know if
So I've never.
Anyway.
Somebody mentioned going to advanced, and now I'm just reaching now at this point. So go to the advanced tab, and then under tone spacing, are any of those boxes checked?
Under special operating activity, none of the boxes are checked.
Neither am
except
I.
There's a hound circle that's checked.
Oh,
and then
wait. Special operating activity should be off.
Yes, it is. The main box is unchecked.
Oh, okay, I see. So so if as long as it's unchecked, you're good. Holy smokes, this is wild. This is some
Hey,
wild
Josh, I
crazy-
got a suggestion.
Yeah, go ahead. Now we can take you because we got all the way through them.
Okay, when he's transmitting, is his power slider at the far right?
It is,
Does
yes.
it change?
Yeah, everybody, if you're just coming to us, we've already ran through every normal thing that you'd check on WSJTX. So if your thought is something that everybody does, we've done it. We're already over an hour in trying to work on this. So this is into the weeds. We're in the bushes. We're gonna need some crazy harebrained ideas to get us out of this one. It's not the simple stuff. Well, it could be. Yeah, crazy harebrained idea.
Let's do layer one. Unplug that cable, power the radio off, plug it back, see if it works.
Yeah, at this point, you should probably restart the computer, turn off the radio, reconnect things, check it all, and then come back in. But you know what?
Still do one at a time.
Quick comment.
Go ahead.
Have you deleted the app data settings in the
We have not done that. We have not done that yet, and that's possibly
before you do that, back up the WSJTX log file so you don't lose your contacts.
Yeah,
that might be a thing to check for the drivers.
But see, hold on, you guys, you can't just piggyback. Hold on, we got to go one at a time. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to track this. So if you do that, he's already changed applications, but WSJTX and all the derivative modifications of that app use a standardized setting for users. So when you swap apps, it just picks up your settings and brings them in. So that's true. That could be possible, and you could just be in a really weird state right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
You lost me with all of this last.
Yeah, I thought so. So, I don't want to necessarily go down that route yet, but can we clear the cache off of? No, shit.
Hey Josh, what if he unplugged his USB cable from the computer and plugged it back in?
But again, guys, FT4 works fine. He could switch to FT4 right now. In fact, do that. Go ahead and switch to FT4 and fire off 2 CQs. Go ahead and do that. Just so that we can remove that, because we're going to keep getting questions. People keep asking that.
Does he have a HT that could receive HF frequencies?
Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Do you have another radio that you can quickly turn on, even if it's just like a QRP radio with no antenna? Considering how close you are in proximity, you can turn to your frequency, and you should be able to hear yourself. Having no antenna is actually good because then you won't pick up any other frequencies, other radios.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
I want to apologize. He is actually showing up on PSK Reporter now. I was looking at the wrong call sign.
He is not. He's not showing up on PSK Reporter, guys.
He is.
Last heard 17 minutes ago, Josh, on FT8 specifically.
KJ5IOQ.
Yeah.
I don't have it. I don't have it.
I don't have it either.
Are you sure it's sent by? It's got to be sent by. It can't be received by.
Okay, Josh, I just dropped a screenshot in live chat. It's sent by his call sign, 20 meter FT8.
Yeah, there's no blobs there. There's no squares.
But he was it says last heard 17 minutes ago.
So
where does it say that?
Two things. I'm seeing it too. 18 minutes ago is what
Oh,
I got.
that's
sometimes, Josh, you have to go up and do an F5 and refresh your whole web page to PSK Reporter.
I don't wait. So what's that, Joe? KI5WWT. Is that you or is that him?
That is Sean.
How is he getting? Oh, because that's FT4.
No, that's FT8.
Oh boy. Okay, guys.
He's actually hitting me right now.
On FT4 or FT8?
Make a QSO.
On FT8.
This would be a really good time to remind people that, like, if you go to File, Settings, Reporting, and make sure you click this little box that says Enable PSK Reporter Spotting. Everybody check that box if you haven't done that. That's kind of like checking the donor box on your driver's license. Not really, I'm just kidding. But check that box because we need all this help we can get because we need to aggregate all this information. I still don't see him on PSK Reporter. Specifically, signals sent by call sign KJ5IOQ.
Okay, I just completed a QSO with W2JCT on FT4.
Yeah, FT4 is working. I can see FT4. I changed it to FT4 and it's all good.
Try to talk to the same person with FT8 since people are hearing you.
Well, I mean, but he's got to tell him to go to FT8, that person.
Isn't it somebody here?
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It's someone in the YouTube chat.
Okay, switch over your call there, or switch over to FT4 or sorry FT8 and make a call with him.
I got a stupid question, Josh.
Go ahead.
Can you piggyback off of FT4?
I don't know what that means. Yeah, last heard is not the so again, last heard is showing 1 minute ago. Yeah, because he made a contact on FT4. He was last heard. We're struggling with FT8.
On PSK Reporter, you select FT8, and it says he was last heard 20 minutes ago. That's not looking for FT4, is it?
Yeah. Yes. It's call sign last heard on any mode. Again.
That's kind of counterintuitive, isn't it?
No, it does. No.
Hey, if you change the mode where it says using and then FT4 and it's if you switch it to FT8 and it says over the last time frame, you got to click on the go box too.
I of course. You guys are starting to drive me
You
nuts.
can turn it to JS8 call and it says that he was heard 1 minute ago. It's Josh is right. It's any mode.
Yeah, so
that's really counterintuitive.
Well, it's not because again, it's not talking about like the specific mode. It's talking about any mode. So I have now tuned all the boxes to specifically be signals sent by KJ5IOQ using FT8. So it's only that. I've filtered it down. It can only be those, and that's what we're using right now. And so he's not showing up there. These are all the listening stations. He's not showing up.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, good. I want to circle back to that comment about the power slider on the radios that operated split. The settings different in transmitter, right?
Setting is different in transmitter.
Yeah, especially on the Yaesu rigs. I'm not sure what rig. I'm joining late to this party, but when it goes into transmit mode, the power slide setting can change if you're in a split mode.
Sure. Okay, you know what? So, Sean, just crank that power slider all the way up. I know you said you tuned it. Just crank it all the way up. Even if you're like bleeding, who cares at this point? We're already past the point of like no return here. So just crank that sucker.
And more importantly, look at it when it's transmit. What's in transmit mode? Where is the power slider?
I've never seen it move.
It's transmitting right now. I'm transmitting to W2JCT. The power slider did not adjust itself. It is at the tippy top.
Has it been there?
Yeah, I moved it there about 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Have you tried using a dummy load to measure the power output?
We tested the amp draw already on the radio, and he was drawing about 17 amps.
He also said he doesn't have a power output meter between his antenna and radio.
Power output meter would be really helpful right now, to be honest with you.
So Josh, W2 Land is the one that made a contact with him on FT4.
I saw that.
Says still nothing. Sean, my offer still stands if you want to, if Josh is scratching his head too much here.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, we may take you up on that, but I want everybody to remember his FT4 works fine. It's not RF stuff. His FT4 is fine, and his audio is not dropping out. His USB is not failing, so he's getting out.
Is this the FTDX 10?
Hey, Josh.
No, 710.
No, it's a 710.
It's a 710.
Is it factory reset time, Shane?
That's what.
One real quick question for Sean. When you're on FT8, make sure that you don't have any digital filtering on. I've done that on mine, and I've gone, why is it not working? Why am I not hearing anything? And then I realized I had noise reduction on.
Wait, I think we have something. So guys, I think everybody's focused on the RF chain too much. I think that it's a computer problem. Josh W2 Land, who's trying to make a contact with you, have you tried another computer? Can you grab a laptop or something and try this again with the radio?
Yes. Hang on.
Do that. Do
Let
that.
me get a laptop.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're talking. Now, Ham Radio Tube is even engaged now. Oh Jesus, he's talking about time. Okay.
Oh God.
Okay, Mike, join us on the Discord. But before you join, just know we have tried every simple thing any of us have ever tried. His time is right. He's putting power out. FT4 works fine. FT4, he could switch to FT4, make a contact, come back to FT8. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's not an RF thing or a time thing or anything like that. Sliders all the way up. Please, nobody come with the simple answers. It's not a simple answer.
So Josh,
yeah.
Not familiar with this, but I know on the 7300, and it looks like the 710 has the ability to see, has an oscilloscope, so he can actually monitor his modulation coming out of the computer going into the radio.
That's not a bad idea either, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
That's
that might be
actually
something to look at.
I mean, that's at least fun. That would be fun to try. So hold on. Hey, Jesus G, I say wrap the USB in a toroid for gits and chiggles. Yeah, I love that. But again, FT4 is fine. It's working fine with FT4. It's not that.
And he said he already did that. One thing that no one has mentioned really so far. FT4 is working fine. That's great. You know, we got that. Is the audio settings set for CD quality or DVD quality? Because apparently with the 710, that affects some users.
Okay, let's try the laptop thing. Let's try the next computer first, and then we'll start. This is getting crazy. Paul, I love it. Go for it, Paul. How you been, man?
All right. The question that I want to know is there a modulation coming out of the computer?
So this is like you're saying plug a speaker into it?
Well, either speaker or monitor or something that would indicate that he's not just throwing a carrier wave out there.
That's a good question.
The modulation thing that I was talking about on the display of the 710.
That's a good way to do that too, Gray Man. I think that's actually the way to do it. So to avoid him having to change a bunch of settings and disconnect stuff, that's a good. We'll try that. We'll set it into analog modulation mode or whatever, and we'll try that.
Resetting the USB cable would have presumably done all that if it
got
was
to factory reset the USB cable. What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, just unplug and replug, and the computer was on
reset.
the wrong...
Got it.
Yeah.
Physically reset. Yeah.
That's what I said earlier.
You guys know what the best thing is of all this?
No, but guys, again, he's doing FT4.5.
Yeah, but
you can't. There's not an FT8 mode. If I plug the cable in harder, it FT8s, but it doesn't FT4. It doesn't.
That's hamming harder, Josh. You got to plug it in harder.
It's not.
You remember what I said earlier about the 7?
Here we go. You got to hit it with a 10-pound sludge.
I'm gonna hit it with a 10-pound sledge in a second. The radio is working. That's what I'm saying. The RF chain seems to be fine. I think it's software. I'm still highly stuck on software right now.
Yeah, I'd say software configuration.
So what Windows program is he running?
He's vanilla WSJTX right now. We got him back on the vanilla,
Okay.
So everything's simple.
On the desktop.
Wait, he's back. He's back. Everybody be quiet. Go ahead, Jay.
On the desktop, I was running Windows 10. On my laptop, I'm running 11.
Okay. And
I'm just got it installed, and I'm trying to set up the settings.
Okay. So we're not at WSJTX check-in yet. Okay, you tell us when you're ready, man. This is a wild. This is the wildest WS. Yes, I can. Hold on one second. This is the wildest WSJTX problem I've ever seen in my life. I have no idea what's going on. All right, go ahead. Who was it who just joined us? And can you hear me? Go for it.
Hey, this is Brandon, N4BKC BattleBox.
Hey, what's up, Brandon? How you doing, man?
What's up, man? You know what's even more hilarious than me watching you guys fight this freaking computer ham radio stuff?
Tell me, bud. What's up?
Okay, is me trying to figure out how to freaking talk through freaking Discord.
Well, you got it, dude. You're further along than Sean right now.
So y'all having all this trouble, and I'm over here ready to throw this freaking computer through. Like, what the crap is push to talk? I can't.
It's just like your radio, bud.
I don't see a PTT on this thing anywhere. Like, what the freaking crap?
I would just like to state that I had the same problem. I could not figure out what my PTT button was on Discord.
And that's
Discord hides. Discord hides.
The funny thing is one time, I don't know if y'all heard a random cough about 15 minutes ago, but so I was like, well, maybe it's not hooked up to my mic, right? So I go into the settings and it goes like to test your microphone setting. So I coughed and then I heard it through the freaking stream. So I thought it was working. But anyway, yeah, I'm having fun watching you guys. Just wanted to let you know I was here, and this is cool and fun and all. But if you ever get away from this stuff right here sometime tonight,
yeah,
I got a cool question that I'd like to get your and others' input on.
We will come back to questions in a little bit, because at some point we're going to have to break from this for a while and probably go one-on-one. And Frank already said he'd help out, which is very nice of him to do that. So hang tight. We'll come back to you.
All right, buddy. Cool. Glad to be here and really enjoying this. And I'm firing up my FT8 now, so maybe I can play with you guys while you try to figure this
all right.
out.
Yeah, let's make some contacts. Very good. I don't think have we worked before? Have we made a contact before?
No, you're one of the only. I've made contacts with Jason and Mike, but not you yet. So
where are you at?
See if we can do it here in a minute.
What state are you in?
I am Georgia.
Oh, I'm pointed at Georgia right now, so I should be able to get you if you come out there.
All right, you calling CQ or you answering?
Yeah,
people?
I'm calling CQ right now.
I've been screwing around with Discord.
Yeah, I'm calling CQ.
All right, cool, man. I'll have it up here in a little bit. I'll try to answer you.
40-meter FT8.
Yeah, we may have to go to 40 meters here shortly.
Hey, what's up, Brandon? How you doing?
What's up, bud? How are you?
Oh, I'm doing fine. This guy's all puzzled, and it's just like kind of deja vu in the video last night, like Jason and Josh. It feels like back and forth stuff,
Getting ham radio whiplash from jumping channels.
Yeah, ham radio whiplash. Yeah, good deal. All right, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit on the side, fella.
And Brandon would.
All right, Brandon. I just want to say hi real quick.
Yeah, Brandon would be one of those first-time guys, right, Josh?
Brandon is a first-timer, so yeah, he'll definitely get his priority question. We'll come back to him for that, for sure.
Or first-time YouTuber at that.
Yeah, well, yeah, YouTuber. So we got to come back to him, too, for the YouTuber chat once we get there. But, oh, my God, we're so pot committed to this FT8 thing. By the way, guys, this is like I have set up so many other people's FT8s, like tons, like a lot. And this is the first one that I'm like, I don't even know what's happening right now. This is crazy. This is Josh, a tough one. Yeah.
You're minus 20 right up to state and CM88. Literally, that I've never seen you on 20 before.
And you're off the side of my beam. I'm pointed in Florida right now.
Right. Yeah. You're minus 20 into the bay.
That's pretty good.
And you're -7 in Wisconsin. So just to give you a heads up.
Yeah. No, I mean, like I said, my beam is pointed straight east, southeast. So.
Oh, you're running the beam. You didn't want to run the that random wire that you were showing the other day?
I will on 40. I'll do it on 40.
No, 80, dude. Come on.
Oh, we'll do 80? You want to do 80? Meet me on 80. There we go.
I got 2 Hawaii stations last night on 80.
There you go. Right on.
I'm going to get you just here in a minute. Watch it.
Oh, somebody's saying Brandon's in a highly desired county in Georgia. So, yeah, you got to make contact with Brandon. Oh, speaking of 160, so if you have the capability of doing 160, Soda Plus and K6ARK are going to be on a Soda Summit, like any moment now on 160. Actually, I should pull them up and see if I can find where they're at. We've got a lot going on right now, but oh my gosh, Soda
Are they doing
spots.
CW or voice?
I don't know what they're doing.
Is it SSB or what is it?
I don't know what they're doing yet. You got to look them up on Soda Spots.
Did they hump the soda phone with him?
He's okay. He is on 1435 CW. It looks like. So maybe they're not on 160 yet. Yeah, so he got picked up on RBN at what time is it? Why is it doing that?
4 minutes ago.
Yeah, so he's on
antenna can you? Sorry, go ahead.
He dragged a dipole up to the summit, a 160 dipole.
Like a wire dipole?
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, it's straight copper plumbing. He brought up a 160 meter copper plumbing dipole.
No, he took a quarter.
I'm just trying to think of, like, you're on top of a mountain and you have enough room for a wire dipole.
So a dipole on 160 is a half-wave antenna. So he has a half-wave dipole on 160. That is a freaking long antenna, man. That is a huge antenna.
Total, it's 2.
Yeah, the same size as the NFib, which is 133 feet.
See, that's why I was wondering if he had brought like something with coils and it might not have been a wire.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Wow.
Nope.
And is it a dipole or did he bring a doublet?
He said a dipole. He said a dipole on 160. Wow. He texted me. He's like, hey, if you can get on 160, let's try and make a contact. He's like, we're probably ground wave to each other. I'm like, okay, sure.
Yeah, you should see if you can tune it up, right? 160?
Not very well. My wire's too short. Because again, I don't have a big lot. So the longest wire I could get up there, it's not tuning it.
Yeah, but you can tune it, right?
No, I can't. I can't tune it on 160.
Okay. I thought you had that new Chameleon.
Yeah, but it's not a long enough wire for 160. Like it's not even 100 feet. That's how big 160 is.
My Delta loop is a 30-meter Delta loop. I can tune 160.
Now a Delta
And
loop,
it
I could
works
probably
well.
tune up a Delta loop, but I'm guessing that the length of wire that I picked is probably not a good wire for doing 160.
Delta loops are the
How long
jam.
is 160 feet wire?
Ghostman DKA said 250 feet.
Yeah. Well, so to put it into perspective, for someone to get a visual image of it, if you started at the end zone, went all the way out to the 50-yard line, and then all the way down to the 22-yard line, that's how long the wire is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did a video the other day where I walked mine from one end to the other.
I wish that I had a football field for measuring antennas. That would make things a lot easier.
You might be able to do the helium vertical antenna.
I thought my head was wrong.
I did.
One.
The guys at Chameleon sent me a message. They're like, "Hey, if you took that 25-foot stinger that the whip, like we can tune that thing up on every band." I'm like, seriously, the 25-footer? He's like, "Yeah, we've tuned it up on everything." I'm like, "Really?" So one of two things is happening. The wire length that I cut, because I kind of just dragged it into place and cut it, I probably have got one of those wild, like, do not use resonant frequencies. I'm guessing it's not random. So that's the first problem. Second problem is my radial spread could be better. There was somebody who commented on the video. He's like, "Josh, just go around the eaves of your house with 10 gauge wire. Just do the whole perimeter of your home, the eaves. It'll do great." And I was like, you know what? That's an idea. I could get behind that. I could just like little wire nails and little wire holders. Just knock that in place. Get like just 100+ feet just around my house. That's sweet. I like that idea a lot.
How much power are you running, Josh?
Right now, 100 watts.
Okay, same here. I got you at -2.
That's pretty good. What do I give you? Where are you at?
-1.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh no, the other way around. You gave me a -2. I gave you a -1.
There you go. That's even better. Appreciate that.
Eyeball QSO. Eyeball QSL card.
Yeah, that's right. Eyeball QSO. All right, I'm freaked out. Where's Sean at? We gotta get an update.
I'm here. I just had it's a brand new laptop. I had to install the drivers from Yaesu.
Dude just went to
all that good stuff.
Sean just went to Best Buy to buy a laptop. We got a brand new laptop, factory sealed. Cannot have any failures at this point. I like the commitment.
Walmart special. I bought it yesterday.
Seriously? Okay.
Seriously.
I appreciate the cracking the hermetic seal on this to be able to get to the bottom of this one. This is amazing. I can't. I hope that I mean Joe Taylor doesn't come out to a lot of shows, but if Joe Taylor shows up to Ham Bench, I'm like, Joe, I got a story for you, bud. Yeah, he's got an air gapped laptop. Hey, what's up, Travis? Thanks for hanging out too, man. I saw you in there. Ham Radio Tube, why are you not in Discord? What's going on, man? He's just trolling in the chat right now. Definitely do. Yeah, so that's what we all got to hang on for, because he said this is a brand new laptop, so Windows is going to start bugging the crap out of him to do an update. Oh, he's not at home. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know where you're at.
No,
you're with
I
Vern.
debloated it.
Oh, you debloated it. Good for you, bud. Good for you.
Yeah, you told me to.
Hey, you know what? You can listen to me when it comes to debloating. Don't listen to Mike when it comes to running WSJTX software. Mike, he ran that enhanced version of WSJTX. That's what we're dealing with right now. This is the back chatter on that whole thing. Wait, you're out of the country? I thought you were with Vern.
I think it means like in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's out in the country.
Oh, out. Sorry, I'm out in the country.
He's in the
I can
People's
read.
Republic of
I can
Texas.
read. Yeah.
Yeah, he's at Circle 6 having fun.
Mm-hmm. Troll in the
Apparently
chat.
They don't have internet.
Yeah. Well, that's I guess we've never really had Vern on a live stream. I don't think Vern's been on any live stream. That's a good point. We should drag Vern out on one of these live streams.
Tim, are you hearing what I'm hearing then?
What's that?
Is it a Boondock Echo?
No, it's a kids table with Vern.
Yeah, you should get Vern on the kids' table for sure. That'd be fun.
Listen here, Turkey. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm in a camper at Circle 6.
Yeah, you sound good, man.
I'm screaming at the computer because I literally just set up Renee's 710 on Windblows with WSJTX.
You should load that WSJTX enhanced version that's so good that everybody's talking about.
So here's the deal with that. When I uninstalled that did something to my computer, man.
That's what I'm saying. I had it too, and it sucked.
You got to go in and wipe every single last bastion of that WSJTX improved from your computer.
See, that's what I said when we started this. When we started this whole debug thing, I was like, "What version are you running?"
The whole time.
So you heard?
The whole time,
did you hear when he said,
I didn't hear anything about the time, so I'm sorry."
No. But he said, "I'm running this enhanced version," and I went, "Get rid of that." He's like, "But Mike told me to run it," and I was like, "Well, don't listen to Mike. This is not a good case for that. It's not good."
I heard all of that, but you can't discredit my WSJTX knowledge. That is an unfair statement, Joshua.
I think that particular selection
my desktop aids.
lowers it.
Okay.
Mike,
Windows.
Mike, yes.
This man's life.
So it's my fault.
No,
it's my fault that WSJTX improved is not in fact improved.
No, well, the claims that were made by the developer.
Oh, this kind of sucks.
The claim that was made by that developer. And then you made a video about it, which increased the noise floor on that thing. The signal strength got out. It got out. And then I tried it because you recommended it. And I was like, this is bad. This is bad.
We've had this conversation.
We have.
Like 6 months ago.
Yes. Like in person. I was like, bro, this is not good. And you're like, yeah, no, I uninstalled it. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Go tell people.
But I know what I'm talking about when it comes to WSJTX.
You do. But sweet Jesus, that was not a good pick.
Hey, listen, nobody bats 100. All right.
That's true. Hey, you don't have to tell me that.
I know. So, yeah, that's weird. But I had to set her computer up to do RTS for PTT. But he's still PTTing on FT8 though, right? Like everything works. He's just not getting out.
Yeah, so it's not like signals dropping out, so it's not RF getting in the shack. Like literally he can work contacts on FT4. Like
I know.
No problem. It's
I
strictly
copied all of
FT8.
that.
Strictly FT8.
Okay, I need some help.
Sullivan, hold on. Yes, I think I got it. I haven't opened it yet because I got a podcast that I'm going to record tonight, so I'll open it for the podcast. I think it's you. We'll see, but thank you. If you sent that, then yes. All right, Sean's back. Go for it.
Okay, I've got a waterfall. I've got the radio set to Yaesu 710. I've got it on COM3. I've got the baud rated 38400.
Okay.
But when I go to the audio tab, it doesn't give me it only gives me a microphone, USB audio device, and microphone array Intel Smart Sound technology for digital microphones.
So first, did you install the drivers? Hold on. Did you install the drivers?
Yes.
Okay, then it's the USB audio device. It's the USB audio device.
Okay. And I restarted the computer.
They should both say USB audio device, though, I think.
No, the other was internal. The other wasn't.
Yeah, it says microphone, USB speakers,
both.
USB audio
yes,
device.
But the other option was the internal. Yeah. Okay. Is this it? We're gonna have this right now.
What's the output set to?
Jack that
it's
slider all the way up.
WAO, like in a trauma IV, wide ass open.
The audio input and output are both set to the USB audio device, correct?
Yes.
That is correct.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I'm calling you right now. I'm gonna be your first contact on this damn thing.
Okay, I'm not decoding anything though.
Hold on, give it a second. Did you set your time? So in this case, you might want to use Dimension 4.
Time.is, what does it say?
If he's not decoding, time doesn't matter. I mean, at some point.
Yes, time matters if he's not decoding. If the time's way off, it's because you will see that as not decoding. Trust me, I've been there.
Is he seeing audio? Is he seeing audio coming into WSJTX?
Okay, hold on. So where are you at right now, Sean?
Okay, green indicator thing on the left. Sometimes it's there, sometimes it's not, and then I'm kind of getting a waterfall, but it's starting and stopping.
That's what FT8 looks like.
Well, so are you transmitting right now?
The movement is starting and stopping, not the bars. No, I am not transmitting right now.
Okay. I'm calling you. Do you see me calling you?
Are you still on 20 meters?
Yes.
Okay, I am seeing nothing in the band activity screen.
Okay, so you need to do time sync. So go on Google and download and install Dimension 4. It's all one word, Dimension number 4. Everybody's saying BKT time sync. I'm not.
Click the time and hit sync now on the computer.
You can do that too. But I like Dimension 4.
Yeah, I prefer to.
I didn't see any calls from you, Sean. I don't know what's going on.
Well, he's not transmitting yet. He hasn't even gotten a received signal. What?
I've been seeing you at QSOs, and you've dropped off. At least.
All right. That's fine. That's an extra piece of information. Let's get him timed up. Yeah.
I'm trying to download Dimension 4.
No problem. I by the way, Sean, I appreciate you working through this with us. I know that this is not what you expected for your life this evening, but you're locked in now, and I appreciate it.
Thanks for being our entertainment.
This is good. I'm having fun because I'm like super pot committed. I want to get to the bottom of this like so bad.
Josh, what I said in the email to the podcast holds even more true now.
Oh, good. Oh, well, I haven't. We'll get it tonight when we go record that sucker. But I don't know if it's good or bad. I haven't heard it yet. Leia hasn't told me, but we will do this, man. I want to see this work. Yeah, I like this. We will fix this. You have no choice. Go ahead.
Josh, I'm calling you on there while he's messing with that time.
Everybody's calling me. I'm getting tons. I got to wrap up this. call. I think we got it. I'm gonna go back to replying to people because people are slamming me. So, Sean, you let me know when you're ready, and then we'll try to get in there.
Roger.
Gee, Brandon, I saw you for all of about 2 seconds on my FT8 screen. You're a good signal in Northern California.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm running a 264-foot loop.
Oh yeah, dude.
A lot of good wire.
Oh dang, you're a +10 to me. You got a good signal, man.
Yeehaw.
On wire,
yeah,
wire
man,
antenna.
I'm loving the loops, man. I'm having a blast with things.
Are you putting power down? Is it 100 watts or what are you doing?
It's 75 watts.
Dude, that's pretty good. Yeah, to my radio, you're +10. I didn't even get I got a +3 back from you, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, Brandon, that's a sky loop, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, that's
so I have it in a delta configuration, so it's 88 foot per side of the triangle.
Whoa.
Feeding it on one corner, and I've got it currently right now. It's probably about 30 feet. But next weekend I'm gonna take it on up to about 50 feet.
Oh, wow.
That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
It'll really get out good. Yeah, I'm gonna try to put up one that's 500 foot.
So
But man, it's absolutely amazing. Like, it's the best antenna I have ever run.
Is it ground based? Is it ground based and then just 50 feet up from there, or do you have it with a little bit of elevation underneath it?
The whole thing's 50 or 35 foot elevated horizontally.
Okay.
So I've got it up between three pine trees.
Nice.
So the feed point, I mean, it's as close to level as I can get it. I guess, by throwing a paracord up over the limbs. But it's almost exactly 88-foot triangle.
Yeah, so our RF engineer isn't here. He's not a huge fan of the Delta Loop, but I've never had a bad day with the Delta Loop, particularly if you can get him up in the air a little bit. It sounds like he got that going, which has been great. And you can see that because your signal strength is a little bit higher than I think your receive strength, because you gave me back the not saying it's like, oh, not as much power, but like you're like what you heard me at is a little bit lower than what I heard you at. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's still good. You're getting out really well.
And it freaking rocks on voice single sideband. I mean, it absolutely rocks. And the ears on it are great. I mean, I can
all right.
Very, very low noise floor. Everything's awesome with it.
Hey, Josh, I have some breaking news here. I just see I see a CQ from Sean on my FT8.
Yes, I'm giving her the beans, and it's gone through.
I'm calling you back.
I gotta figure out how to get the message.
We got it. We got it, dude. He's there. We see him.
I got a feeling we have a corrupted config file on
it. You gotta
reformat your computer.
No.
Yeah, well, it's got Windows. You
won't touch another thing. That's
no,
what that means.
Well, no, he got another computer. He had to go get another computer to make it work. So, you need to fully gut all the settings on WSJTX and like reset all of it.
You need to erase every single file associated with WSJTX.
Yeah, you got yourself all wrapped around the axle on that one.
So, Sean, do me a favor. I will send you a DM here on Discord. We can schedule a date and time that works for both of us sometime over the next week. I will help you get all that sorted out on the first computer that you were on, and we'll get you up and running.
I love it. I love that we figured it out. I freaking love it. I love it. All right, we got to make a contact.
Right now, Sean. Awesome. Okay, well, yeah, I don't have when I click on the generate standard messages, it's leaving them all blank, and I don't know what I...
Just reply to my call. Sean, don't worry about anybody else. Just reply to my call sign. Just reply to me, bud.
Yeah.
Let's test it live. Here we go. Oh, man.
You guys are doing that, Brandon.
Just for the record, I said it was the computer the whole time.
Yeah. Well, I was team software problem from the beginning. I was trying to explain to everybody, we got a software problem here. It works on FT4. It happens.
Several of us in the chat said to erase everything and reinstall it, but okay.
Yeah,
he did.
I was joking. I actually didn't say that.
Even before Brandon figured out how to do the PTT.
Brandon figured it out. That's it. He got it.
I'm more excited
from the
I figured
beginning.
out this freaking PTT crap on Discord.
You did, man.
It's a more effective communication method than FT8.
All right, Shane, you hear me? Sean.
Yeah, it's kind of not doing anything right now.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, you're killing my victory lap here.
W2JCT, but I'm not getting anything from you, Josh.
Ah, crap. All right. Well, the bands might be fully dead at this point. We might have switched to 40.
Yeah, the band's funky because I'm not hearing you at all, Sean. You were plus 20 about 20 minutes ago.
But we made it. Like you're in there, so it's literally it was a software problem. It was what I thought it was, and so there you go, everybody. He's making it. He's making it out there.
So I know they're joking, but someone in the chat said, "Can he still FT4 though?"
Well, yeah, I'm sure he could FT4. Well, he's on a brand new computer. Of course, he can do whatever he wants. All right.
So
well,
I think we just blame Mike on this, right?
Well, Mike made the video, but
I don't know about the rest of you, but Huntsville's not more than a few hours away.
Listen here, y'all. I learned of WSJTX Improved through Greg K6EGG. Let's go ahead and throw him under the bus right now.
Everybody's getting thrown under the bus.
Do it.
He still uses it, and he doesn't have any problems. So
Do it.
I don't know.
He's not local to me, and uploaded a video about it.
Ooh, I think it'd be more fun to blame it on Greg.
Yeah, he live streams it, so his videos are out there.
Dude, I've been a scapegoat my whole life, man. So bring it. But I'm not.
No, Mike, I'm just playing, man. It's not your fault. I appreciate everything you do too.
It's not your fault.
Give Mike a break. Blame it on Gray Man.
It's not my fault, but it's my fault.
Hey, I'll take it. That's okay. But
So,
please
Mike-
send all complaint emails to k8mrd@icloud.net.
Well, then you'll be on a Monday movie or video. If you send him a message about this.
Yeah, I got no problem about that.
You know what?
So Mike,
Win link it to him.
What was that?
Mike. Someone said
Better
win
yet,
link.
win link it to him.
Win link him. So use your yes, do that.
Never mind. I haven't checked my win link in a while. I need to do that.
Let's flood him with APRS message.
So I think
they'll never get received. I promise you that.
Hey, real quick, BTEC or VCG or VSG or whatever that radio is.
Well, I like the N76 because there's way more colors. So if you want it right now, oh boy, we do need to get into that. But I also have to go to the restroom. So for me, the VGC is by the way, they're identical. I have both of them. I've tested them both. The software's the same. Oh, dude, you're getting out even further. We're showing you live right now. The VGC for me is the better one because you can pick whatever color you want. If you want the clear one, you get the VGC. If you want that, you should order it right now because they're going to stop taking orders on the 24th, FYI, until they figure out what's going on with all the tariff stuff. Amazon has the BTEC Pro, and so you can get that. You can probably have it delivered tomorrow if you wanted to do that. I'll drop a link if you want to use my link. I'd appreciate it. But other than that, they're the same. A black radio is so boring now. I want colors.
Yeah.
All right, I need to use the restroom really bad now that we've got to the bottom of this FT8 thing. I'm gonna let Sean's PSK reporter fill up here. Frank, I got to run to the restroom. You run it for a little bit. I'll be back, and then we'll do the topic of the show, talking about how to tariff free your life or get ready for the tariffs, I guess. And then we'll say hi to our YouTube friends. So I will be right back. Okay.
Hey, I'm heading out. I'll be on the side, but I'm getting out of the voice chat here.
All right, you go hang out with Vern and.
Later.
I had to help him put up a freaking tower today.
Hey, Mike.
All right, I'll be right back.
Mike, before you get out of here, give Miss Renee a big hug for me. Say hi to Vern for me. And Greg doesn't use FT8 to its full knowledge like you do, so of course he has no problems with it.
Well, all you gotta do is push the button. I mean, there's not much knowledge involved. Once you get it set up.
yeah. Still, anyway, have a good evening. Say hi to Vern for me.
We'll see you guys later.
I still say Discord's harder.
I will point out K6ARK is on 160 CW.
Oh, now he gets on to 160, of course. Okay, so we'll hold on to that. Are there any other new time people in the chat for first time want to say hi or have a question?
Do I still count as new?
I'll take it, Sean. Josh put me in charge. Go for it.
I need some Discord help. I'm new to this with the Discord thing. I didn't have too much trouble with the PTT, but I'm having trouble with my screen. I've got the list of stuff on the left. In the middle, I've just got a bunch of icons and avatars, and on the right, I've got a chat that doesn't look to be the one that we're actually in.
Oh, that's easy. You're in the live stream after chat on the voice section. If you go up to the pound live stream and click that, it should populate all of the voice chat or all of the text chat. So you're probably in the live chat for the audio.
Yeah, that chat bubble next to live stream /after chat is completely useless to us. We don't use it.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So I'm just going to type a little test message.
All right, so I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to go back for a second, and Kilo Foxtrot Josh asked, so how will FT8 files get corrupted like that? So I'm going to be honest with you. In my, I don't know, how even long has FT8 been out for now? 5+ years? It's been more than that. Gosh, am I that old now, kids? Yeah, so
yes.
In my entire in my entire ham radio whatevers, I have never seen something like this, but it was only with that WSJTX enhanced mode. I'll tell you what, I've used primarily two applications. WSJTX just vanilla. By the way, most of the modified softwares are based off of that standard software. And I'm also using the WSJTX or WSJTZ mod. I'm using that now, and that's why I get things like auto CQ, that kind of stuff. Like that's what allows me to do that. I have never experienced a corruption or a weird file problem like we experienced tonight, except for that enhanced mode. So I don't know what's going on there. I don't. But at this point, you gotta gut everything. It's like you gotta tear the house down to the frame and build it back up, kind of thing. And you should start out by gut it all and then build it back up with just WSJTX vanilla and get it working, and then maybe WSJTX Z and then go from there. But somebody else is gonna say something. Go ahead.
While you were gone, and this is deviating a little bit, while you were gone, Adam has been spotted on 160 at 1.850 CW 9 minutes ago.
Should we?
Hey, you mind if I break in? This is Mark.
Hey, Mark's here. What's up, man? Are you there right now? You're on the summit. Uh-oh.
I am on the summit, and I'm watching third 50-meter contact.
You broke up a little bit there, but I think we heard you're making contacts. So we're pointing people towards 1.850 megahertz. Is that where you're at?
QSL.
Okay. I'm going to try and switch over real fast and see if we can do this. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to stop this. All right. Let's drag in my my SDR here.
Adam said he's ready to QRS on demand.
All right, no, let's try and find you. I don't know that's going to work very well, but I'm going to try. Okay, hold on. So you are on 185.
Yes.
QSL.
All right, let's see if we... Oh, wait, I think I hear you. Maybe? Hold on. I'm going to try not to tune up on your frequency. All right, let's tune her up. Come on, tune it up. It's not tuning it up. It's not tuning it up, folks.
A hush has fallen in the crowd as Josh attempts a CW contact with K6 ARK, the wizard.
Where is he at?
All right, I just climbed on a higher rock. Is this any better?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, much.
Okay, I'm listening, but I don't think I'm not hearing. Let me try to call out. Let me see if I can do this. Oh wait, why am I hearing the side tone?
Adam just turned it up to 100 watts. 100 watts is going.
I'm not hearing the side tone though. Where's my side tone? Bruh. All right, hold on. Oh, I'm not hearing the side tone. Why?
Now, just a heads up, I don't think this matters, right, Josh? But there is someone on 185 on lower sideband on the East Coast out here.
Probably shouldn't matter for us because we're just literally like here in California. You know what?
Monitoring here in Georgia,
Mark,
I don't hear nothing.
Mark, can you have Adam send out a CQ real fast, or is he working calls?
Yeah, he's about to send a CQ. He's got earbuds in so he can listen for you.
I hear Dada.
Hang tight. There's issues going on. He's almost ready.
I can't hear the side tone. Why am I not hearing the side tone?
On the flex?
Oh, that's him.
All right, he's calling CQ right now.
Dude, that's Adam. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this without side tone. I'm gonna do my best. I can't hear my side tone.
You're sending remarkably well considering. That was a good send.
All right, I got 5-9.
Log it.
Ah, we got it.
Do we have a touchdown?
Can I ask a brief question to Brandon while this is going on?
I can't hear the side tone. I was literally looking at the pulses to try and match it. Oh, we got it. We got Adam. All right, hold on, I got to log that. Why can't I hear the side tone? Like, side tone's turned on.
No, Josh, go look at your RBN spots and see how far you got out.
I don't even think I gave my call sign right. I think he just he knew it was me.
Your NAZ was pretty clear, actually.
Was it? Well, okay. So am I in the right mode? CW 160. Got it. I think that's actually my first 160 contact I've ever made. So there you go. You got it. That's my first ever 160.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, why would I don't. Okay, I'm moving to 40. I'm moving to 40. All right. Jesus.
In New Mexico.
We got it. We got that. That was awesome. I'm super jazzed about that. Where's my grid tracker? Oh, what the hell? All right, there we go. Okay, hold on.
If Adam puts a video up with this, I would like to know how large the antenna is, because my model of Adam is that like I could be talking with him and he can pull an entire radio station out of his front pocket.
Well, it was he said it was a dipole. He has a 160 meter dipole up on that summit. Are you still here?
I can actually answer that one
yeah,
right
please.
now.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, we're running a random wire, and it's 180 feet long, and it did, in fact, come out of Adam's pocket.
That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. I love it. I love it so much.
So that's a lot of pocket space.
That's a big pocket. Well, no, it's probably
some very thin wire.
I was gonna say it's like 36 gauge wire. Knowing Adam, it's like the human hair's width.
For strength, it's actually 22 gauge. It's a surprisingly durable wire.
Oh, 22. That's actually pretty. That's a wide wire for Adam.
That's surprisingly heavy for soda.
Yeah.
And how high were you able to get it up?
Adam actually took two masts and strapped them together, so it's up almost 50 feet. So he's using a 50-foot mast on one side and the mountain peak to get it horizontal.
What are you? What summit are you on? I didn't even look.
We are on Agua Tebia. Agua Tibia, Whiskey 6 Charlie Tango 124, I think.
Yeah, 124.
Yeah, it's actually a phenomenally beautiful hike, and this is the 5th time it's ever been activated.
Really? Oh, that's cool. That's super cool.
That is cool.
Although
Yeah.
Adam's already activated it in 2023.
A lot of these lesser activated peaks, the only person who's done it is Adam. So if you want to do it, the easiest way to do it is to go back with Adam.
Just follow Adam wherever he goes is the best way to do soda these days.
You could do worse on a weekend.
I love it, dude. I love it. Give Adam my best. Thanks for hopping on the chat to give the play-by-play.
Yeah. We have beer, we have steak, we have potatoes, and we have 160 meters. It's a good time.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
That's super cool, dude. Oh, have fun out there. Give Adam my best. I mean that. And we'll see him soon. Hopefully.
Cool.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to climb back off this rock. It's kind of cold.
Yeah, so Brandon, like, I don't know. Have you ever thought about Morse code or anything like that? Have you looked into that?
I've dabbled in it a little bit. One of my goals this year is to learn good enough where I can just, do like POTA contacts or something,
Yeah, I think that's a starting point for a lot of people. I mean, it's actually pretty easy to chase POTA on Morse code. A lot of the activators are pretty solid, and they, you go a little slow, and the exchange is really easy. If you get down to it, it's kind of like RR, like Roger, TU, thank you, and then UR. I even skipped the UR. I just went thank you. I think I skipped no, I did give the UR. So TU and then UR. And then it's like 599, so you give it as a 5NN99, and you do that twice, and then you give it a K or a BK, and then that's it. Like that's all there really is to it. The biggest thing is just being able to copy the call sign. That's for me because it's all random,
And 73 is a palindrome.
Yeah, so it's
I really want to do it, but it's one of those things, it's like you really gotta dedicate some time, and time is a struggle for me oftentimes.
I hear that. All right. Well, Brandon,
160 meters, cool, man. I need to try it. I mean,
yeah. So since we're already talking, you already mentioned this is your first time out here. Thanks so much for coming out. This is BattleBox Brandon, by the way. We're talking to everybody, and he's on YouTube. By the way, Brandon, since you are on the Discord, or someone will do it, they'll drop the link to your YouTube channel because you do have a YouTube channel. So go ahead. Okay. If somebody could do that, just go ahead and drop it for him, so they'll see it in the chat. But you said you got a question, and so we're gonna take your question as kind of like the last question before we dive into the show topic tonight. So go for it.
Okay. So this, I may piss a few people off with this question. I don't know, but this is a question that I've had since the beginning of getting into ham radio. Okay, and I hear this a lot, and I have a question about it because I don't fully agree with it.
Okay.
So the question's about tuners. And using tuners with compromised antennas, yada yada yada, not non quote unquote purpose built resonant antennas. Okay, and you hear a lot of people say in our community, YouTube community and ham radio community as a whole, that the only thing a tuner does is matches to make the radio happy. So, you don't get reflected power back into the radio, yada, yada, yada. But the efficiency of the antenna does not get improved. It's still a compromised whatever antenna. Well, my way of thinking is I don't fully agree with that, because I think if I've got my antenna tuner right here on the desk with a little patch cable going to the radio, that when I'm tuning, it's correcting it is with all the relays and all the things in there, it is adjusting the capacitance and inductance from the exiting side of the antenna as well. So it is tuning the antenna and the coax and everything in between the box of the tuner and the antenna. And that the feed, the reflected power and all that isn't necessarily all going out to heat. It's reflecting back and forth and is also getting radiated to some percentage out of the antenna. So I don't 100% agree, and I could be wrong. I don't 100% agree with the fact that all it's doing is matching to make the radio happy, so that it is actually improving the antenna.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like words, right? It's the choice of words that makes it kind of the way we talk about this. It makes it a little bit different. So an example I like to use when we're talking about antennas and like resonant spots on antennas is every year I do a live stream where I string up a wire that it's Christmas lights. I put up Christmas lights. I've put up, over like 100 feet of Christmas lights with this last one with the Delta Loop that I put up. I did a Delta Loop Christmas light, and I ended up blowing it up like halfway through the show. But when we used to do the long wire, so I would just take a really long wire and I'd run it into a transformer, so it was like an end fed, and we saw that so if the wire's this long, right, like a long wire, where I was transmitting at, so let's say I put up a 40-meter length of Christmas lights. But then where 20 meters was at, the lights were the brightest at that specific spot. And so the way I look at it is the wire is going to resonate at the spot where it is the most resonant. And that's where the RF is going to get out of it. And so most of the time when you're using like an impedance matching system of some kind, what it's doing truly is just making it so your radio is happy with a 50 ohm impedance. Because at the end of the day, even a really mismatched wire will still radiate some of that RF. And so I think what your question is largely is the tuner's not helping the capability of the wire. It's just making it so that the radio is putting all the power into the wire so that it can find that resonant spot that somewhere exists, even in a very poorly mismatched piece of wire, if that makes sense what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I struggle with getting out of my head through words what I'm trying to say sometimes. So, yes. But to the effect that so I guess what brings me to ask these questions in my head or whatever is the remote tuners, right? So some people say, put the tuner at the feed point of the antenna. Well, I don't think that improves anything, because it's still doing the same thing. Because, and I guess the argument would be, well, you're not feeding the power through. You're eliminating the coax on being on the exit side of the tuner.
Yeah.
Well, with the reflected power, the way I look at reflected power is yes. Let's just assume we have a perfect coax, like there's no such thing as loss, because obviously there's loss in all coax, to some degree.
Yeah.
I think we can agree on that. So yes, you're going to lose some, off the heat. But let's just say hypothetically that there was no loss in coax. I don't think you're losing it to heat, because like sometimes I've taken meters, I put a power meter in front of the tuner and behind the tuner at the same time. And the one between the tuner and the antenna oftentimes shows more power because it is it's calculating in the reflected power. So it goes up to the antenna and then it switches phase, it comes back and it gets in with that new RF that we're sending through, and it might, so if I'm pushing out 100 watts, my meter will say 100 watts into the tuner. It might say 110, 120 watts, 107 watts, whatever, going out. And it's like, wait a minute, shouldn't it be 100? Well, no, because it's that reflected power that's being, added to it, right? Which in a perfect world, completely lossless coax, no matter what the antenna is, that's going to get reflected, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I mean, it's tough because you omitted the exact reason why remote tuners exist is feed line. I mean, that's what this is all about, right? Because if you took balance feed line from the antenna and brought it into the shack and connected it to your radio, then you'd be fine in a lot of situations, assuming your radio can handle it or you had some kind of device to help do that. But the reason for a remote tuner at the antenna, like right at the antenna, is specifically the thing that you were talking about, which is feed line loss. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, again, if you're using a tuner, whether it's at your radio, in the radio, next to the radio, or at the feed point, the point of that device is to impedance match. It's to create a 50 ohm impedance for your radio to say, hey, I have 50 ohms. I'm going to put down as much power through this line as I possibly can. And then the hope is that that antenna will radiate as much of it that it can. And that's it. Like, I know that you might be looking for more for that, but I mean, that's literally what it's doing.
Well, yeah. I guess the thing with the remote one that I'm a little confused on, I don't know, and maybe I'm doing the math wrong, but even in pretty lossy coax, I mean, you're what? Losing maybe a fraction of an S unit? I mean, it's not like you're, it's not like you're losing, 80% of your. Wrong? I mean.
So yeah, actually a little bit there. So I think you're giving too much credit to the antenna you might be connecting to. If you got an antenna that's pretty close, then you don't really need a tuner. Your radio might duck down power a little bit. Even if you're like a 3-to-1 match, it's not that big a deal. If you're talking about like a random wire antenna where it's like a 9-to-1 match, where it's like poorly mismatched and you have to kind of slam it into place by getting an impedance match in place, having a piece of feed line, that feed line is 50 ohms, but your antenna is so mismatched that feed line perturbates this power loss that happens. And you mentioned the reflected power, which is right. It comes back down over the coax into your radio. But remember, that is traveling at the speed of light, basically, right? So that is many cycles in the seconds that you've talked that you're losing power in the form of heat via your feed line. So
can I interject for a quick second?
Yeah, go ahead, Gray Man.
Yeah. So I think where and Brandon, I'm trying to maybe, I know you're a chiller. You said you were a chiller tech by trade.
Right.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So I'm trying to think of a way to kind of translate it. But the whether your tuner is at 2 inches off the back of your radio or 30 feet off your radio, it's seeing the antenna, the feed line past the tuner and the antenna as one device. It's what that impedance is presented at the point that you measure it. So if you put your feed line should be 50 ohms all the way out, unless you're Ziggy and at 75 ohms, and that's a whole different story.
Yeah.
But if your tuner, when you tune, you're presenting a different match of the antenna and that feed point past the tuner, or the coax past the tuner to your radio. Where a lot of people say to put the tuner further out and closer to the antenna is so you're what you're actually matching is the antenna itself with very little feed line in there, because you're not gaining anything or losing anything. You're just seeing the overall impedance that's being presented by the antenna system. Okay, that's
you're mitigating losses.
Kind of difference.
It's really about mitigating losses.
Mm-hmm. Correct. And I guess I should have gave a little more context of why I've been asking myself this, or why I challenge some people. And the people that I typically challenge are those that are like, a resonant antenna is the end all be all. Like,
which, by the way, I'm generally in that camp. Straight up, like I will tell people, put up a resonant antenna, because it's one less box that you gotta own
Yeah,
and
yeah,
deploy and all
absolutely. I
that
mean,
stuff.
I
It makes it
agree.
easy. It makes it easy. But I hear what you're saying.
It makes it easy and all, but I agree. The problem is a lot of us don't have the space or room or
Totally.
opportunity to have multiple antennas and different resonant antennas. But 100%, yeah. But I have people that are like, you run a tuner, you should run a resonant. Well, we all don't have that option, and
yeah.
So I'm I guess, somewhat of a proponent of tuners. So that's why I'm asking these questions, just to help me better understand it when I do tell somebody that, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great to have a resonant antenna, but every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you can't freaking have a perfect dipole or a perfect yada, 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 you know?
Yeah.
And
Can I interject?
an antenna tuner's still going to, I mean, I talk all over the freaking world and I use a tuner.
Yeah, so
there's nothing wrong with that.
So
Nothing wrong.
somebody said they wanted to interject for a second. I will let you. But basically, where I wanted to go with this is, I liked Gray Man's point that he was making, and if I wasn't clear on this, like, think of it as if your radio speaks 50 ohms and your feed line speaks 50 ohms. If you vary that in any way, you're only causing problems. So if you can hermetically seal that part of it out of the equation, it's kind of like how we started this whole thing with FT8. Like, let's reduce the amount of variables to the lowest degree possible.
Right.
Like, that's what we're aiming for. So the remote tuner at the base of the antenna is like, it's encapsulating the feed line and the radio and all that stuff, and they exist in their own little 50 ohm bubble, and so they're happy. They're able to move power back and forth efficiently, and everything's good. So when then it gets to the remote tuner. By the way, the remote tuners have inefficiencies. They lose power in the form of heat. Like, anything you do, I mean, it's literally Sir Isaac Newton type stuff that we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Basically, that's what's happening. And so at the tuner, we're still losing some of that power. And also, we're losing some of that power in the form of heat when it gets to a poorly mismatched antenna. But some of that RF is always going to radiate because it's going to find some kind of weird angle or lobe that it's going to transmit on. So that's kind of the idea, is that there are subtle improvements that you can do, and a remote tuner, when you're going to have a truly mismatched antenna, will do pretty well for a lot of people. Plus, it removes all that chaos out of the house. So for a lot of hams, they're running like a random wire, or maybe they have like a non-resonant antenna, kind of like what you're talking about. And they got the antenna up outside, and they're like, I got it up as high as I can. The problem is that they've got reflected RF coming back into the shack, which is where that internal tuner is. Or even it's an external tuner on their radio. And so now they're battling RF that's getting into their shack that could be messing with their USB cables and all that other crap that they got connected to their computer. So if you can keep it, again, hermetically sealed, keep that 50 ohm stuff, like keep all that RF outside, then they're going to be better off. They're going to have a little bit better effectiveness for operating. Just, there's advantages to a remote tuner. There truly is. It's not for everybody, but they work, and they do a good job.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah. So Don, go ahead, but then we're going to go back to the person who wanted to add a thought.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I just was wondering, and this is a question for anybody. Was anybody on the what was it? The talk that we had, the members only Toads Discord or Toads deal, where we literally argued this question for 45 minutes, and then we finally brought in. Do you know who Hollywood is? Josh?
I only heard of him. I don't know that I know him.
Okay, he's an RF engineer as well. And
he's in the chat, Don.
We got a lot of those. Oh, well, Hollywood, you're in the chat. Thank you, buddy.
Hollywood should explain it, because he did a really good job of explaining it on that.
Oh,
chat.
is it WEC?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? This is actually a really good way to look at it. A tuner is akin to an equalizer in audio. You can push bass into a smaller than normal woofer, but it will not make bass as efficiently as if you had a 20-inch sub. I mean, that's true. Yes, but I mean that's not talking about the feed line thing, which I think is the remote tuner point that we're talking about right now. Join us on the Discord if you want to, if you're not already a member. But yeah, we'd appreciate you. But I mean, does that?
Yeah, I mean, I get the overall. I get both sides of it. Like, of course, the resonant antenna. I mean, I agree with you, Josh, and thank you for explaining it a little better to me. I guess my whole thing is I don't sit in the camp that necessarily tuners are bad, and I don't sit in the camp that I think high SWR outside of normal circumstances. Obviously, really high SWR is not a good thing, but
sure,
I think we put a little bit too much emphasis on losses with SWR, because when I've done the math, like, it's a fraction of a S unit outside of worrying about protecting your equipment and not getting zapped. But the losses are going to have to be monumental to freaking destroy your ability to transmit.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, totally. And I'm going to go back to the person in the comment, but I'll just add, remember that a lot of this is a byproduct of going to like a 50 ohm feed line that we use, coax. If we were using like a balance line, we could do a lot of stuff with a balance line, or they're just not convenient to get into the shack often. So with a balance feed line, we would just have a trans match, and that's just what we would use. We would just doot, and then you'd be off and running. And that's what a lot of people did before coax was like a thing. So coax just created this like 50 ohm thing that we have now that we have to match to make sure we get all of our angry RF out of the wire. I mean, that's kind of what it comes down to. I'm trying to simplify it a little bit, but I mean, your question is a good one. But let's who was it who said they had a comment they wanted to add?
So
hide and seek. Go ahead.
Question for Brandon: how multi-banded is your Delta loop? And I also have a comment I want to explain kind of as a side point. So you mentioned about resonant antennas, and that is an important thing. But what if the antenna is resonant in a different portion of the band than what you want to be using? It's much more significant, like 40 and lower. But you may still need a tuner for a resonant antenna as well to use it the way you want to use it.
Well, second part we'll take second. But Brandon, what are your thoughts there on the first one?
So my Delta loop in the configuration I have it now is I can do 80 through 10. My highest SWR reading with a rig expert directly into the feed line, I want to say was 4 to 1, and that was on the upper end of the 80 meter band. Most everything else was pretty much, I think the highest was 1.7 to maybe 2.2 everywhere else. That's cool. And that's in the configuration it's in now, which is 88 feet triangle. Now, when I first put it up and I didn't have it in that configuration, it was all different. So it's very important, as far as how that configuration is, because I kind of akin it to, when you're doing a inverted V, you widen it out, it changes things, and you tighten it up, it changes things, right? So, I guess that's the only answer I got for you. I don't know if that's what you were looking for, but 80 to 10 with a little help of a tuner here and there on 80 meters.
I gotcha.
Yeah,
that, and then as well, if you happen to know how high up, and then are you feeding it from a corner or from the center or the bottom?
I'm feeding it from a corner, and I'm roughly 30 feet horizontal, as flat horizontal as I can make it. So there might be a little bit of variance in slope corner to corner, but it's not much.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, so the follow-on question, I think that for a lot of users, the internal tuner on your radio is kind of like, as you just mentioned. Well, I put up a dipole for 10 meters, and I can't get the very low side and the very high side, so I use a tuner to get like good enough. Like I think that's the point of an internal tuner, is that it's to soften the edges of where your antenna just really doesn't go that well. And so you turn on the tuner and it's like boop, and then I can activate, right? You're making the radio happy, the impedances are matched, and you're good to go. Like that's the point of them. Generally, when you start getting into the world of like non-resonant antennas or just screwing around with wire and all that stuff outside, then that's when you need an external tuner or a remote tuner and all the stuff that goes into that, because now you're dealing with mismatches that are like, again, a 9-to-1 unun, right? We know what a 9-to-1 unun is for random wire. Well, what is that? It is a piece of wire that is not resonant on any of the amateur radio bands. And we use a transformer to drop it down, a transmatch at 9-to-1. And you still need a tuner for that because it's still not impedance matched to the feed line. So good stuff. Like, okay, random wire. My first antenna was a random wire. I'm not saying that I'm a big fan of that if you can avoid it. For multiple reasons I mentioned, but they work just fine and they will transmit just fine. And they'll get your signal out, no question. So that's that kind of stuff. By the way, internal tuners won't work with 9-to-1s. You got to use like an external tuner. Yeah,
I think generally they're typically like 3-to-1 ish.
Well, like I mean it's a 9-to-1 transformer, and usually I
mean the radios like
internal 3-to-1.
Internal tuners are usually 3-to-1.
Some have had more, like some have like a 10-to-1, but it's not common.
Oh no, I'll tell you where it's common. QRP radios have 10-to-1. So the Shegu G90 has a 10-to-1. The Elecraft KX2 has a 10-to-1. Most QRP radios have a much, because again, less power. They don't have to have big, robust relays and all that other stuff that goes into it because they don't have to handle the same amount of power. So your QRP radio is going to usually be able to match way higher impedances down than your base station 100-watt radio.
All right, that's cool. All right, cool. And just for clarification, just in case anybody didn't know about my Delta loop, that I'm feeding at the feed point is a 4-to-1 balance. So it's not just wire.
Oh, that's good.
Obviously,
yeah.
But it's a 4-to-1 balance with 264 foot of line coming out.
Very good. All right. Yeah, Delta Loop is generally 4-to-1, so yeah, good. Okay, so show topic. Obviously, I dropped the link for Vero VGC. I'm gonna try and let me see if I can. Oh, we've lost the plot on that whole thing. Where did that go? Yeah. So we got this, if you go to the VGC website, it says, "Dear valued customers, due to recent uncertainties in U.S. tariff policies and to avoid potential delays or additional charges caused by policy changes, our website will temporarily stop accepting orders from the United States starting April 24th. If you wish to place an order after April 24th, please note," and then they're going to say, yeah, you're going to have to pay for all these tariffs. So they got to do what they got to do. They got to run a business. They're a Chinese company. We understand what's going on here. But here's an interesting thing, right? Since 2015, we have seen a growth in Chinese radios coming into the country. I'm of the mindset this is neither good nor bad. It has brought a lot of people into the hobby. It's a good thing to get people on the air, right? But at the same time, we now are in an interesting political environment where we have to start looking at this kind of stuff. So for hams, particularly new hams and all other hams, makes and models that you are, we kind of have to ask ourselves, like, does this radio stop being an interesting option? Again, it's like $180 for a really good HT, one of the best that China has ever come out from my point of view. But there's a bigger problem here. The bigger problem is that almost every manufacturer now, even your Japanese manufacturers, are using Chinese goods. Every bit of those tariffs that are going to come into the States could have impact because of the parts that go into the actual radio. So if you take an American radio company like Elecraft, we love Elecraft, American made, right? Well, those components are from China and a myriad of other Asian countries along those lines, right? So all that stuff starts to add up. And so my question is, and this is an open chat kind of concept. So my question is, what are y'all doing right now? A lot of you who've been long timers on on these after chats, you're like, oh, I'm good. I got all the radios I need. But I'd like to hear from some of the people who are like, I'm just starting out my shack, and holy smokes, I don't know what I got to do right now. And so, let's talk about that. So are there people with concerns, questions, or thoughts on how you're going to deal with the tariffs?
Can I make a quick comment, Josh?
I saw John first, so go ahead, and then we'll go to Jason.
So, for those who don't know, I do, sports cards, comics, Magic the Gathering, coins and bullion and all that stuff. I'm actually doing an order for Monday for supplies from BCW. They are now adding a 34% surcharge for all products that you're buying from them that are being manufactured in China. So right now I have a $1,988 order put together, and I'm getting a surcharge of $442. So for all of the products total, it's adding an extra 22.25% to the overall price.
That's
so that
crazy.
is kind of an example. That's kind of an example of the things that people can expect to see in certain areas, depending on if the company is going to eat the surcharge or not. So 34% for anything in China, which is most plastics and products like that inside of the specific industry that I'm in.
So let me ask you: Are you carrying that cost down to the buyer, to the consumer? At that, I mean, you have to at that point. 20%. You got to spread that load out a little bit, I assume.
So as of right now, we have no way to know exactly whether or not we're going to pass it down. Temporarily, we are not going to. We have told our customers we're not going to, because the profit margins on the plastic product are relatively high. I mean, it cost me $1.68 for a top loader. The MSRP is $4. We charge $5, so we already have it kind of bundled in. So we are not going to be carrying it over temporarily. However, if it gets to the point where the surcharges start to be 40-50%, we are definitely going to have to do it.
Yeah, so you said Magic the Gathering, you sell that. Is there a tariff on Magic the Gathering cards? Are they printed in China? I didn't realize that.
So some of the distributors are preparing for increases in product, but it's not the specific card game stuff for the most part. It's mostly just the supplies, so like Ultra Pro and BCW stuff. So like the sleeves and stuff you guys use. For Magic and, you know,
sure.
your kids use and like all that
you
stuff.
said plastics,
So all the plastics, yeah. Basically anything that is essentially plastic. The cardboard stuff is generally done in the United States or outside of China, but it's almost all the plastic stuff. Now on the back end of the screens, they literally have Chinese flags on them for anything that's coming out of China.
Okay. Go ahead. Well, so I that was John. I think Jason is next, and then we'll go to comment. Or I have it the other way around. Go ahead, Jason.
Hey, Josh, I got a question. We're talking about, the tariffs and everything going up. Does that include antennas too? Because the reason I'm saying that is I got an Alpha antenna, the Alpha any kind of basic. It was going for $400, but he had a suggested price, and I got it for $300. Is that going to be included in antennas too? Since they're pretty much almost coming with plastic.
So my and this is a really good question, and I think that let's pull up Amazon for a second. So I dropped a link to some batteries, right? I dropped a ton of links for stuff because I think so here's what I think is going to happen. What you're going to see, and what's kind of already started happening in some of the spaces is that as supply starts to drop that's stateside, and you have to get new stuff brought in. Cargo wise, that stuff is all getting tariffed. Like there's days, like I think we've already passed the day mark for a lot of this stuff. Where
I believe it was implemented for us last Monday.
Yeah. So I think there's all the ships that are coming in since last Monday are going to have tariffs on them, and those tariffs to land stateside have increased costs. So the product, for no reason, just went up in cost. So when it gets landed at Amazon, this company that's selling them with the stock on hand for $12 is going to have to increase the price. And so where I'm at right now, literally this weekend, is that everything that you're looking at right now is going to go up 20%, 30%, or whatever. Will that be long lasted? I don't know. I don't know the story of all that, but that's like where we're at right now, is that there's a landing price for the stock that was already on hand, and then tariff prices are going to increase the cost of all of that. And then, oh, my wife is walking in right now. So nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. That's what we're saying, is that the tariffs of the landing costs are going to go up. The price of the landing cost is going to go up. This is going to be a podcast. We're going to talk about it on the podcast. Well, let's go do the podcast. We're going to in a little bit. We're going to wrap up here. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. That's not. I don't know what she's doing over here. She's causing a problem. Yeah, the people love the phone. People love the phone cases over at hamtactical.com. We now have phone cases the inside of the Fang. Show off the fact that you are a Baofeng user, because somebody contacted us like, hey, we want to see what a Baofeng looks like if we put it through a medical sensor, and then they sent us a bunch of images of that, or a waterfall for FT8. Never not show people that you are a fan of FT8. But
even if you're not a Baofeng user, that's still a cool phone case, period.
Yeah. I think so. But anyway, so all this stuff, by the way, again, just because we're the end user of these batteries, and we're going to pay a 20% markup on that, remember that all the components, all the electrical stuff that goes into these radios comes from China, and then those tariffs are ultimately going to land in the United States, and they're going to be included in the price that we pay.
All that's really going to happen is that China's going to ship their stuff.
I don't know that people can hear you.
With lower tariffs.
Yeah, she's cutting out.
It's going to ship out of the lower
Okay,
tariff.
hold on. Leia can get right here. You can get right here. Okay, Leia's out. Anyway, listen to the Ham Radio Crash Course podcast, because my wife is a business major. She owns and runs businesses. She's already dealing with this stuff. She let the dog in. Get the dog out of here. Thank you so much. Listen to the Ham Radio Crash Course podcast, because we're going to break this down even further, because she's a very smart lady, much smarter than I am for business stuff. But anyway, go ahead.
I do believe Mark had a comment, and then I have something after him.
All right, Mark, go ahead.
Yeah, so just to clarify, what he paid on that Magic the Gathering and Top Loader stuff was probably a duty imposed by China. The tariffs collected by the shipping company on behalf of the United States. So you can expect an additional expense to what you paid unless you've got a shipping account with that company and you paid into that shipping account, there's probably still a tariff incoming on that.
Yeah, so 100%. So Mark, I wanna stick with you for a second, because you are a business owner. So Chris Bricker said, Josh, the tariffs are only applied to the final product. But Mark, I bet you bought parts that you had to pay a tariff on. So how are you dealing with that?
That is all. Actually, if you really want to know, one of our suppliers won't sell to us because they don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
With shipping. So we're looking for somebody else to work with. Yeah, it's a big pain in the butt, a lot of uncertainty, and it changes every day, which isn't good, because if I want to, and we want to order more boondocks right now, but we're not, because we don't know what's going to happen. If, Trump goes and puts a 200% tariff on, $100 in product becomes $300 in product. And nobody's going to pay for that. I wouldn't. So that's one of the reasons that we made the Boondock Tango, was just to bypass all of this nonsense and let people just go have fun with radios and not deal with it.
So,
Boondock Echo.
By the way, I have to show this picture of Mark and Adam. This is here is them on the summit right now, or I guess before the sun went down. So we're going to look at this beautiful picture as we talk about this. But Chris, I want to remind people that you are looking at the final product of an electronic or something that had other final products shipped into the States. Components are final products. There are people that buy parts that go into final product parts that are going to have tariffs applied to them. That's where we're going with this. By the way, I don't want to go into the weeds of explaining what the tariffs are, but I hope everybody understands that basically anything that comes in stateside, again, we don't know what the final verdict is on a lot of this stuff. We hope it all gets worked out. We hope that we can get, trade negotiations going. But if it comes stateside on a ship or a plane, you probably are going to have to pay a tariff on it at some point. Whether you're buying parts that go into a final product or you're buying the final product, you're going to be paying for that opportunity. I still want to bring it back to radios. But Mark, go ahead. What are you going to say?
I was going to say, and I'm also told that some of the ports aren't shipping through regular mail anymore, Port of Hong Kong possibly. And DHL is going to stop with the $800 an order. I forget the date. I want to say 24th, but I'm not sure. This is going to impact us within the next week. It's going to impact the trucking industry within the next month. It's going to be a thing. So buckle up.
Yep. It's real. It's real.
And that's China only, right?
No, absolutely not.
No, the tariff varies by country.
Yeah, absolutely not. So the radio that we were just talking about today, if you have any interest in this zBitX from India, which, I don't know that necessarily it's going to ship from India. It could ship from China because that could be where it's mass-produced. Even India uses China to mass-produce these radios. I'm not saying this one is, but I don't really know the answer. So you could pay tariffs on that. Go ahead, comment on that specific one if you got it.
I had something before, but go ahead.
Yeah, but didn't he just suspend all tariffs on the 11th for the next 90 days, including the ones that were on China?
If you're still holding a gun, if you're still holding a gun to my head saying 90 days later, it's still 90 days later. So the topic of this discussion isn't whether tariffs are good or bad or what they are. That's not the implication here. And I know we've spent a little bit of time talking about what they are, but the question really is if you truly are faced with them, what do you do, or what are you thinking about doing? And I know there's a lot of hams that are thinking about this stuff, so that's kind of the point. It's a thought-provoking discussion.
The pauses also don't apply to China.
What? What about China?
The tariff pause does not apply to China.
The pause did apply to China. That one, he suspended all on the 10th, except for China, and then on the 11th, suspended the one for China for 90 days as well.
And then he took it back.
DHL is still imposing a fairly stiff. In fact, I haven't approved the order. They're imposing a fairly stiff tariff on an order I placed from PCBWay probably about 3 weeks ago, and that tariff has not changed. DHL still wants to collect that, and that's problematic because what was a normally $39 production fee plus $30 in shipping is now almost $130, $140, and to have the equivalent made here in the United States is well over $360. So it's not even a question of having it made locally. It's just not profitable, especially if you own a smaller business. The labor hasn't changed here, regardless of the cost, so or the quantity. So it's problematic, especially if you own a smaller business.
And I'm not saying that it's not there is a very good possibility that this might happen, and also that it's not going to be problematic. That's not what I'm trying to say. It's just as of right now, I know they've all been suspended as far as what I've read in the news.
I can tell you that my tariff in China, the tariff from the components I've ordered from China is still in effect.
But if it's being held up, if you're paying that to DHL, that means that is a DHL thing.
No, DHL collects the tariff. So
I understand that.
It's not.
Wait.
Not a DHL charge. The tariff is paid through the shipper.
I don't want to argue the minutia about this.
Right.
Like tariffs are coming.
Yes.
Whether you add a 90-day extenuating factor or whatever, like the
tariffs are coming whether you like it or not.
Right, and a lot of the shippers can't. Hold on. I'm talking. Hold on. I'm talking. So the fact is that a lot of these shippers, regardless of what the realities are, and I appreciate that there could be delays and all that stuff, a lot of these shippers are already going to be gun shy about all this stuff. And that's a factor, too. You have to include that. We already saw that with VGC. They're like, hey, after the 24th, we're just going to wait and see what happens. And you're going to see that with a lot of these companies. And Steve already mentioned a little bit, like, they're not shipping. They're going to wait. So the reality is, right now, we are April 19th. So is there anything that you all are looking at right now? They're like, okay, no, this is important. We got to do something about this. Or maybe not. Like, maybe you have everything you need. I don't know.
Comment.
Go ahead, comment.
I need a new HT, and I'm looking around, and I like the Yaesu VX6 series or VX series. And I'm thinking about going that way or maybe on the used market. But with these tariffs coming, I'm not going to buy a 100-watt rig. I'm going to buy a QRP kit, and I'm going to put it together. It's just a simple fact of what my budget is for the time being.
Okay. What kind of kit are you looking at?
I'm just starting to look, Josh. That's the biggest thing. I just finished up, which I'll go over later on with the YouTube stuff, but just finished up with the Yagi. I'm going to be putting an off-center fed dipole together. There's a bunch of kits and stuff that I'm getting from people and just working on that stuff. And that's all I'm going to do because I'm sorry, if I'm going to go buy a 710 for, let's just say for guesstimates, it's $2,000 for a 710 because of the tariffs. I can't afford that. Now, a 7300 now is at $800. After tariffs, you're looking at almost $1,500, let's say. But we don't know what the tariffs are going to be until it actually hits.
Yeah.
One thing you have to qualify with about the tariff is that tariffs do not apply to products that are already in the United States. So if you're going to buy a radio and it is in stock at a distributor or a supplier, then by all means, you should probably try to. Most distributors will deplete that stock first because they've already collected whatever VAT and tax was already required for shipping prior. So it's probably going to be cheaper.
Unless they just adjust the price now.
No, they can't do that. The tariff only is applied to products that are after the tariff is applied. Only applies to products that once they are imported, and that tariff is applied at the point of importation. Then that's when the tariff is potentially either absorbed or passed on by whoever the distributor or manufacturer is.
No, I agree with you, but by the time something gets sorted out, if someone does raise a price incorrectly, illegally, whatever you want to call it, when is that fight going to actually be resolved?
Comment.
Comment.
Yeah, I'm not sure. From what I understand from most of, even just in my line of work, if it's already in the United States, they've already collected their tax and duty on that. So and in fact, you'll probably see those sales advertised with a lot of the distributors now. The issue comes once that stock is depleted, they have to actually start ordering stuff.
Yeah, sure. All right. So I heard two people say comment. So what was the first comment? Go ahead.
So a couple of comments, actually. First comment. Not only are they not raising their prices preemptively, they are running sales preemptively. Redodo was running a ridiculous sale last week on 100 amp batteries. I got the 100 amp hour Bluetooth Group 24 battery from them for $188. I don't need 100 amp hours, but at $188, I couldn't
do
say
now.
no, and now my entire club's got power for field day, frankly, with one battery, right? You know, like it was a no-brainer. Point is, they're not only not marking up, they're actually marking down.
Well, for now is the point. For now.
Yes,
Well, if anything, this is great. This is great news. Like, go deplete the stock that's stateside.
Right.
Go deplete everything you need right now. So Redodo right now has a discount. Okay, that's good. Go amplify that signal if you can.
The current discount this week is not quite as deep, but it's still discounted from the official retail, so it's still a good deal. The other comment I had, though, and I mentioned this in the text chat as well, and this isn't getting a lot of play in the news yet, I think because they don't want people to freak out, but I'm freaking out a little personally just because I know about it. I got a friend who works in logistics and freight. Nothing's moving.
Yeah.
There are no imports. The ships have stopped coming.
Well, yeah,
the
because
trucking industry is panicking.
Yeah, because if you think about a ship making it stateside after this, it's a 30% increase on price right off the top.
Josh, your audio.
You're losing it again.
Yeah, your audio just went. Your audio just went staticky.
Oh, it's static. Okay, hold on. I'll fix it.
Scarlet.
I'm for Motu.
But yeah, that's what's going.
You're 100% correct, Michael. I agree with you 100%. And that's actually one of the issues I have right now is getting stuff into the United States, because there's a lot of stuff that's actually just frozen right now because they don't know what to collect.
Right, and they don't know what to collect, and frankly, they're afraid that they won't be able to sell it at the price they're going to have to charge once they collect. If a retailer is importing, the retailer pays the duty. Then they've got to pass that on or swallow it. Ham radio retailers can't afford to swallow it. They're barely making money now.
Well, yeah, they have like no margins. Like my audio's good, right? I'm good.
It's better now. Yeah,
okay.
5.9.
Yeah. So the margins. By the way, guys, we operate. I want everybody to pay a little respect to the retailers here too. They have very little margins on these radios. It's almost like we get you into the movie theater to watch the movie, and then we hope you buy popcorn because that's what actually funds the establishment.
Yep.
So buy your coax, buy your components, and all that stuff that you need, the accessories from the radio stores, because that's the only thing that's keeping them in business. And when they start getting hit with all these tariffs, it's going to be a bad day. It's going to be a really bad day.
Then those hamfests will be even more important.
Yeah.
But again, as someone else mentioned, people are going to start marking up what they sell at swaps or on the swap channels or at Hamfests, because a lot of people, when they're selling stuff to buy the next thing, which is now going to be more expensive.
But
so
why?
We're going to start seeing even the used stuff getting marked up.
I was just going to say, yeah, you gotta increase the price of the used stuff, and of course, it's probably not the Baofeng that's going to be the thing that gets bumped up. But can you imagine everybody who wanted to get their hands on a Yaesu 818 or an 817? Those prices are going to go up. They are going to go up. Can you imagine?
I don't think it's going to be any different. I don't think it's really going to be any different than what we experienced during COVID and the lack of supplies.
I think that's going to be very similar. Very similar.
No.
No.
I have to
I don't
disagree
agree
with that.
Yeah.
I'm experiencing it right now.
It's worse.
Where just finding parts to complete a product for sale at Dayton right now, I am scrambling to try and find a manufacturer of boards and a supplier or another distributor of two other components that I was able to get for pennies overseas, but are several dollars a piece. And at some point, the product just isn't worth it to sell at what I would have to sell it at to make the same profit. And I think that's what we're going to find. It's going to be for a lot of those parts and components, it's going to be very, very expensive.
Yeah.
Just to give you an example, I have a very one of the PCBs that I make is a very simple 2-layer board, 2-ounce copper, 0.059 thickness, nothing special about it at all. 2-layer. It was costing me overseas $39 in quantity 30. here in the States, the cheapest I've been able to find it with 1.5 ounce copper in the same delivery in the same manufactured time frame, like 7 to 10 days, is well over $360.
Jesus
And this is why a lot of manufacturing went overseas, is for exactly this reason.
So Steve, you said PCBWay.
I was using PCB. I have 3 manufacturers that I've used overseas. PCBWay was PCBWay was the most recent quote, and they use DHL, and that's right now my order's held with DHL because we don't know what the tariff is, and well, they told me on Thursday what the tariff would be, and there's just no way I'm paying that for what it is. I may just refuse the shipment.
Did you use Smoking Apes discount code?
No, I haven't tried that.
That'll break it right through. That's the log jam right there.
Yeah.
I just needed to use Smoking Ape 73 at checkout.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
This is also going to hit the maker community hard. Think about all those Arduinos and all those other ESP32 devices, right? The maker community has gotten really used to being able to get
your
really cheap components at small quantities to build whatever gubbins they want to screw around with, and they're not going to be able to. We're not going to be able to do that as much.
Can I throw something out there from a manufacturing standpoint?
Please, as someone who knows the walk and walks the walk.
Sure. So when I lose money is when I purchase that product and when I hold on to it. And every day that I don't sell it, I'm theoretically losing money because I'm storing it. Now I store it at home, so who cares? But some of these retailers that you're seeing clearing out their stock right now, it very well could be that those are going out of business sales for some of them, not all, but for some, because they put that money in and they know they need to, there's probably no more stock coming. So might as well just get rid of it and don't order anymore and just sit it out to see what happens.
They're cutting their losses.
Yeah, that would be my guess. But again, it's going to be a case-by-case basis. Who knows?
Yeah, you may be right.
I also heard somebody say earlier, and I don't know who, but somebody mentioned something to the effect of illegally raising their prices. There's nothing illegal about it. Businesses are in business to make money. They're not charities. They're going to have to. It's just the simple finance of it.
And oh, by the way, they can theoretically raise their prices anytime they want to, as long as the market will pay it. They don't have to tell you if it's for tariffs or not. The prices on radios, on the Yaesu radios, for example, have been creeping upward for months. I bought my 710 last year when I first got licensed for about $150 less than it's currently retailing, and I bought it new.
Yeah, same. I think we talked about this. You and I paid about the same price.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was going to bring. That's what I was going to bring up. I work in logistics, so that's one of the things I was going to bring up. Thanks for actually saying that.
It begs the question. I live in Canada, and I've been seeing the same thing pretty much up here, and it's like prices are going up, and we're not paying.
I'm sorry, go ahead, finish.
And we're not really paying tariffs yet, but we also have our own tariffs with China and other countries, and it's pretty much the same thing. As far as tariffs and all that, I don't know about the shipping sector, but go ahead.
I don't think that all of the price rise with Yaesu in particular has been anticipatory of tariffs. My point was more just that, prices come and prices go, and we don't always know what factors go into why have they raised the prices. Maybe something else has caused their costs to go up beyond anticipating that tariffs were going to happen. Because frankly, the Yaesu prices have been going up since before Trump was even reelected. Forget about anticipating that he was actually going to pounce on the tariffs right away. So my point was really just to say that, people raise prices for all kinds of reasons, and they lower prices for all kinds of reasons.
All right, I got to take this back. Because the point of this wasn't like to discuss the narrative of tariffs. I think we've centered the dial a little bit to explain, like, yes, this is going to impact you, and whether it's a company that's not going to ship product, they're going to wait and see how it goes, or you're going to see price increases. I think that's just a truism. So the question really was, what are you going to do about it? Are you going to buy something? Is there something you're looking at that you're waiting on that you're now deciding to pay for? Yeah. Is there anybody that has that discussion?
I can talk to that a little bit.
Okay, go ahead, Michael, and then there's a lot of people that want to. This is the point. Sure this is where we're going with this. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I 3 impulse purchases that were vaguely related to tariffs. About a month and a half ago, I bought the N76. That was only vaguely related because the tariffs hadn't really been announced yet. I was just like, everyone says the N76 is cool.
Yeah.
I've got uses for something that can do TNC. I want to play around with this. Do I really need another HT? No, I don't, but I'm going to get it anyway. But I did pounce on both that Redodo battery I mentioned and an FX4CR.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Just last week, in the hopes of getting those under the tariff wire, and it worked. They both arrived with nothing added, no bizarreness. But that window is shrinking. But yes, those are things that I bought because I was like, I don't know if I need them, but I know that I want them, and now is probably the time. And honestly, once I have them, I don't need a lot else right now in my toolkit.
Right.
Like, if the prices all go down again, the tariffs go away, yes, I will probably keep spending more money than I have. But I actually have a lot of stuff that I can play radio with now. Anyway, I'm going to yield the floor. Thank you for all the time.
Yeah, good point. So go ahead. Who is the next comment? There's a lot of people with comments, so I'm looking at the portable hams first. Go ahead.
QMX.
All right, I like it. Right on there. So yeah, even from Europe, we're gonna see some kind of tariffs, and yeah, kit radios could be a thing that hits. And I think that if you look at, hold on, Ben, no, we're not doing that right now. That's not what. Oh my God, he's trying to find a GMRS radio. He's trying to get his
Hans will be smuggling kits in his underwear suitcase.
Oh yeah, this is it.
Coming over
got
at Hamvention.
Well, I don't know what it's going to end up being. I'd rather get it now and just not have to worry about it.
Question about that.
Does it cost extra to have underwear smuggling?
Well, no.
A question about that.
Smuggling QMX kits in his underwear suitcase?
Negative. So DX Commander, Callum put out a deal that said that he'd keep his stuff under $800 for the purpose of avoiding tariffs because that was the cutoff for, and I guess that's UK. So on the QMX theater, wouldn't that be similar circumstances? Because again, they're not China.
But some of their stuff is manufactured in China and Japan.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but it's a little different when it comes to that because the components are being shipped to a different country first and then being mostly assembled. I understand it still comes somewhat unassembled. So they're not, it's really weird how that one works. And like the one with DX Commander, if he's shipping it to you individually, yes, the $800 thing, that's where that would apply. But like him shipping a whole pallet full to DX Engineering, that's where that tariff's going to end up.
We're already getting into the friggin' weeds again. I'm asking people what they're going to do about the tariffs, not like okay. Does everybody understand
I will agree.
the question? Are we all on the same page?
I ordered 2 QMXs.
I understand. I got something to add to that, I guess.
Go ahead, Brandon, and then we'll go to the rest, and we'll go back to Don.
All right, so like my situation right now is like I really want to get a FTDX 10. I don't need one. I want one. So let's clarify that.
Yeah.
Because I mean I've got radios I can surely play with, but I'd really like to have an FTDX 10, and my plan was to wait till Dayton, to hopefully get a good deal on either a used or a new one. But I don't know. I mean, maybe that's in the air. So, like, do I go ahead and just bite the bullet, or you know what I mean? Like,
honestly, that's a really good question. Can you hold off long enough to see if there's discounts for Dayton, or should you buy it right now to avoid tariffs? That's a really interesting question. Brandon, that's a really good question. Yeah. I didn't even really think about
I
that.
have one in the swap chat.
Oh, you could buy a used one right now, Brandon. It's in the swap chat.
Oh yeah.
It's in the
Heck
swaps,
yeah.
yeah. That's a fantastic radio. Yeah, that's a really good radio.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need one, but I've got what I really want is a 101 MP, but I cannot afford that. I can't afford the FTDX 10, but sometimes.
Oh, I got a 101D that's going to be going into the swap chat here shortly.
Oh, brother.
So Josh, I got a question back to you. Do we sell our used stuff or do we hang on?
Oh, that's a really good question.
Hang on.
Oh, buddy. No, you know what? You know what? Wait. Wait. So there's some merit in this question, because if the tariff gets bad enough and the prices go really high, you could, as a used radio holder, come out of a radio you paid retail price for when you bought it, which could have been 5 years ago, or who knows, and then all of a sudden you're still making money on the back end. I can't say that that's not a bad thing to do. I can't.
Yeah,
This
I mean, if you're going to pocket it now, if you're going to turn around and spend it on more ham radio gear, it's no different than you selling a house when the market's bad, and now you got to pay too much for your next house.
That's
you know
right.
what I
That's
mean?
right.
Do you remember the Raspberry Pi and what happened over the?
Do you know how many? Do you know how hot I bought? I bought Raspberry Pi low and I sold some high. Yeah, absolutely.
I did too.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
I saw them. I saw some of those get bought out the other day on a website where I was looking for some as well, where people were buying them out, expecting them to go up with the tariffs as well.
Oh, that's a whole thing too. That's a whole thing too. Yeah, Raspberry Pis could be affected by that.
I mean, that's part of the worry too, right? So, so let's say I wait till Dayton. Okay, so then I go to Dayton, and the new ones, let's just say, just for the sake of conversation, because I don't want to get into math, but let's just say a brand new one's now going to be $2,000, right? And then you go and you find a guy at the swap that's got one fairly brand new, works, everything's good to go, and he's like, yeah, I want $1,800. Well, now that's $400 more than what I could have bought it new right now. So it's like, what do you do? Like, do I just go ahead and freaking either buy a used one now or buy a new one now, or do I roll the dice?
What does the Magic 8 Ball say?
So yeah, honestly, for Brandon, you've already got a really good station. Obviously, I heard you really well and really loud. So for you, it might be a good spot to just wait and see what happens, right? Because like Dayton could be good. Like there still could be deals. Honestly, guys, we are in a situation where we might not see some big deals at Dayton this year because of this. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, totally. Dayton every year has been, next to Black Friday, it's been like the best sale weekend of the year, and I don't know that we're going to see any of that now. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna send a little message to some of my friends in some of the retail spaces and ask them about that, because that's a really good question. That's a really good question.
And if they are, Josh, give them my name and tell them to hold one for me. So
Yeah, I'll walk you over it. I'll walk you over and say Brandon's a good guy. I know this guy. But I love. Oblivious Tom said Dayton will be gun show prices, and I was like, yo, man, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. Dayton's gonna be like, I don't know, what do you offer? What are you offering for my radio that I'm selling today? Like that's what's good. That's what's gonna happen right now.
The fact that he has Bender as his profile image is just perfect.
Yeah, Bender is. Yeah,
when do the tariffs start affecting hotel prices and flights?
Why would they?
Prices?
Why would they? Why would
they
affect
might be already
flights?
affecting them now.
Fuel and just in general, if everybody's getting hit hard, they're going to have to raise their prices.
All right, Don, you're trying to take me away from ham radio, and I want to go so bad, but I'm trying to hold the topic in. I'm trying to hold it in.
Josh.
But at least if I can buy toilet paper, I'm good. So.
Oh, new.
Get a bidet. You'll never have that problem, Don.
You know what, Gray
Now
Man?
You got me into daggum swapping the freaking Discord now, hunting the freaking radio.
Dude, I'm telling you, the Discord swap's good. The Discord swap's
Also,
good.
Can I break a quick?
Yeah, you can break, but
notice-
hold on. I must say, Gray Man, you're totally right. Bidet for life. That's the only way to go. Okay, make your comment. Make your comment.
I just wanted to know. Now that I tuned back into the stream, brought it back up, I noticed we're rocking the same headphones there, Josh.
Oh yeah, Bear Dynamics, man. Bear Dynamics are the best, man.
Yeah, they're comfy, man.
I've got these are low ohm variants for just working with PCs, but I got some high ohms for my audio amps and all that stuff. Like, these are great headphones. These are really good headphones.
Yeah, I use the high ohm ones for my PC here, as well as with my one handheld. They've been great, rock solid.
The best headphones I've ever owned in my entire life of doing YouTube and gaming and everything. The Bear Dynamics are number one. Period.
Yeah, the parts for these have been actually quite cheap and good from the local retailer here.
Not after the tariffs.
Oh yeah. Don't forget though, I'm also up in Canada, so we might be paying different prices after.
Oh, your dollar's going to be better after the tariffs. After all this, because your dollar's going to go further because the costs are so damn high.
It's already going further, Josh. So, Josh.
Yes.
I have a fun spin on your question. No, we're not diverging, but I have a fun spin on it.
Okay.
You asked what ham gear is everybody looking at or trying to get before things happen.
Yeah.
What about what are you not getting because you have to save for other things or emergencies or whatever? What are you not getting? By the way, your OAMS message is just blinking away there on the screen. It's been.
Are you having a bit of a moment because I don't click on my chat?
Yes.
Okay. Well, who is it? Who is it?
I don't know. It's been sitting there for like 20 minutes.
It's W5 Lid, and they say, "Thank you for the QSO," and I will say, "You." Oh, I spell it right. You are welcome.
They were in the chat. They were in the chat somewhere earlier too. After that.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
But yeah, what are you not purchasing because of the tariffs? That's the question.
You know what I just bought?
Ham radio.
I bought something that has nothing to do with ham radio, and I think this could get hit. I don't know. Let me see. Let me pull this up. Okay, so we're back on Amazon. So I've made videos about backpacking gear. I'm a weight weenie. Like I try to keep my weight on my backpack really, really low. So Nightcore came out with an NU. Oh, what just happened there? Hold on. Come on now. There you go.
You're one of those ultralight guys, Josh?
Oh, well, because my knee's like all screwed up.
Oops. Camera went.
Sorry to hear that there, Josh.
Yeah, so
I think we're both in the same boat.
NU20. Yeah. So this has been my favorite headlamp forever. One of the best headlamps I've ever owned. I have had so many headlamps in my entire life. This is like the number one headlamp that I've carried all the time. And the problem with it is it was micro USB. This one
good stuff, man.
Micro USB was like I got to move everything off of USB. Everything's USB-C now. So this headlamp is USB-C. It's the same price as when I bought it, micro USB. It's still the same thing, but it is USB-C now. And that's like, I literally bought 3 of them. I bought one to keep, and I'm going to give the rest of them away at the camp out because, like, I love this thing. And I'll grab a link, and I cannot tell you, like, if you're somebody who watches the weight and all that stuff, like, this is my favorite headlamp.
You mean they offer colors and you still bought black?
That's the only one they have. I wish they had colors.
So I put a deposit on
Rose red light.
Could you throw a link for that in the chat?
Yep, I'm dropping it right now.
I got a comment.
Hey, Josh, just a reminder that meteor showers.
What about meteor showers? What was that?
Meteor showers are affected
By the tariffs? I lost you, man. I don't know what's going on.
I kind of
I popped in there with a
going on to.
You're cutting in and out. I'm sorry. I can't hear you straight. Other than you were talking about meteor showers. That was the only part I got. So, one more time. Go ahead.
The linear meteor showers is going to be affected the 26th.
We lost you again. So you're
something about meteor showers in the 22nd.
He was saying the lineages are coming up. So the linear meteor showers coming up. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Okay, I hope I conveyed the message. Another comment on what you're going to do about the tariffs or amateur radio or anything like that.
Josh.
Yeah, go ahead.
One too, Josh.
A cable guy. We'll go to the cable guy.
Thank you. Yeah, so what I'm wondering is for us, those of us that live near Canada, maybe after all these tariffs go into place, we might have to run over to Canada to start buying radios because they might be cheaper.
You know what's
Wouldn't
crazy?
That be a gas?
If that happens, that's crazy. But it could happen, man. That's wild. Yeah. People from Minnesota is hopping up to be like, "Hey, we're gonna go to Canada Tire and get me a radio."
Yeah, and I think we'd welcome you guys up here.
I hope so.
We would love the tourism dollars.
I know that we've had a little bit of a struggle the last month or so, but hey, I'm a fan of Canada. I got family up there, and we love you guys. So we're still trying to be family. We're still trying to be cousins of the North, that kind of thing. We support you guys.
So where's the first duty-free HRO going to pop up?
Oh, duty free in the airports. We're going to be at LAX duty free.
Montreal.
Vancouver.
Vancouver, yeah.
Could be someplace in Toronto, which is probably the busiest airport in Canada.
That would be great if it was in Toronto.
I want a Yaesu 710 and a large order of poutine, please.
Oh, I want some good poutine, man. I want some good poutine.
Headlamp.
Don't forget about your all-dressed chips.
All dressed, man, all day.
Yeah.
All dressed all day. I'm telling you, that's the best export. That's the best export of Canada. That's all I gotta say
And
about that.
don't forget to send your barbecue chips over to Don Izzo.
All right. So, anybody else have any comments they want to add to this? Because I got to go say hi to the YouTubers, and I got to go record a podcast. I'm already getting late for the podcast right now. So, who's
about this?
Hey,
but I got
Josh.
a question about that.
I have a comment about a purchase I made recently.
About the tariffs?
Yes.
Okay, Tom,
So
go
I
ahead, and then we'll go back to Don.
I contacted Radioddity to see if they had stock that was still in the U.S., and they did. And so I purchased the Xiegu power amp, and they actually, just by asking them via email, threw in an extra discount on top of that.
Really?
I'm not sure why, but they gave me an extra discount. So I got an extra 10% on top of what they were already giving.
Wow.
So then I decided to buy another G90 just in case, because I can get the same discount on that and the other accessories that go with that. So
Emergency backup G90.
Well, I'm going to give it to a friend. But the interesting thing is, just by asking via email about the tariffs, they threw in an extra discount of 10%.
I will say that right now the G90 with the sled and the audio interface at $499 is not bad. That's if you take my link. That should give you a discount on the final price if you take my link in the video description. Pretty good.
Will they ship it?
What do you mean, will they ship it? I hope so.
Well, I mean,
yeah, you bought it, but it's in China. You can come play with it if you come to China.
They've got stock in the U.S. They confirmed
okay.
that the stock is in the U.S. and they're shipping from the U.S. without tariffs. So that was the question I sent them, and just by virtue of sending them a question, on top of that $4.99 discount, they give another 10%.
I got to go back to the headlamp real fast. So
Yeah, I got a question about that. But
yeah,
go
so
ahead.
I have a USB-C to USB-C cable, which is the GAN charger that I use for all my fast charging, and it charged on it immediately, charged right up. So I went straight to a high capacity charge, and no problem. It interfaced it with no problem.
But can you tell me why? So you showed specifically the NU20, but why not the NU21, the NU25? I'm getting confused by all the various models.
So great question. Yeah, great question. So the okay. So the problem with the NU25 is it's this like dual LED. It's big, very chunky headlamp. The interfaces suck, and the red light sucks really bad. So at night, most of the time, I use the red lamp only because like there's too many people walking around. Everybody wants to retain night eyes and all that stuff. So the NU20 was like perfect. It was like the best headlamp ever because it had a really good red light. It was both. They had two modes of red light, a light red light and a bright red light. So if I come in my tent, I use the red light one, and then the bright red light if I'm walking around. Perfect. Had no problem.
I get it. Then so what you're saying is like the ones with the red light are like more for camping, whereas because what I'm wanting one for would be for like walking around out here when it's like black dark.
Yeah.
And I don't care about red light.
So the NU25 is for you is probably fine then. That's
okay.
Which by the way, I have that too, and actually I gave it to my son. He's been using it with Boy Scouts, and that's been his headlamp for a while now. But I keep going back to the NU20 and the old one with the USB-C or the USB micro. And now that it's USB-C, I'm like, oh, we're done. I'm all set. Like this is like amazing.
Sorry, I'm talking over you.
Yeah. Go ahead.
There's an NU25 too that looks exactly like the NU20, which. But I mean, the only thing about that one is it doesn't say it's USB-C.
No, so the NU25 is the one I was talking about. It's the dual LED one. The problem with that one is that it's the red light sucks, and the control interface is not the same as the NU20. The NU20 is really easy to use. It's really easy. They're both good. I have both of them.
That. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I literally own both of them. I've used them for hours in the field, and So the NU21 is just it doesn't have the tether on the side. That's all the difference, I think. Honestly, if you're looking between the 21 and the 20, you should just go with the 20. Just trust me, go with the 20.
What I was looking at was the difference between 360 lumens and 400.
It's not enough to matter. It's not enough to matter.
You're not going to notice that difference in lumens, man. Like
it's like a quarter of an SU.
Don't have this.
Yeah. Don, it's exactly half an S unit.
Well, yeah,
it's
I get
3
that,
dB.
But the one has a single white LED. The other one has two. Now that might make a difference, but.
Typically in those fashions, one's a flood, one's a spot.
You nailed it. Typically. That's exactly. I was just going to say that. Yeah, one's a flood.
I'd want the one with a flood.
I'm getting into the ham game, but you want to get into stuff like this. This is talking my language.
Yeah. I'm a light guy and a pocket knife guy, and among other things. But yeah, so that's exactly what it does. If it turns on both of them, you get a flood and a spot. But you can do a flood or the spot. So for you, Don, if you only want the white light, the NU25 is probably going to be good, or the NU21 is probably going to be good.
Like I said, for out here, like right now, if I were to try to walk back towards where my pond is, it's pitch black dark, unless there's a moon out, and that's what I'd use it for. I'm not going to be around a bunch of campers with it necessarily. I've got other flashlights for that for me, but. So that's why I was wondering what the difference is, and I think probably the 4 or the 25. There's a 21 also that has two headlights.
Yeah, so, it's basically the same thing, but it has the bungee cord top instead of it being the band. So as much as I'm a weight weenie, like I like the band generally with the no, they also have the little bungee cord too. I don't know. So I have the 25. I have this one.
The 25, okay.
Yeah, and it's fine. I just the interface of it is kind of weird. I just prefer the 20. That's been my go-to. But also, I'm not like trying to be like the super bright light guy with the headlamp and the camp and all that stuff, because it's just I'll bring out my 1400 lumen Marauder whatever light that I have if I want to do that kind of game.
The one with the timber rattler radar built in, Josh.
Well, I mean the NU43 is right out then, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing
it. 1400 lumens.
Oh, sorry. My Marauder is 14,000. My 14,000 light lumen light. Yeah.
That big one that like they sell for like what, $300?
Yeah, I bought that thing like 5 years ago, man. That thing rocks.
Because here I could actually point it out and look at it. And there's stuff out here. You hear sounds out here that I've lived in the city all my life, and you stand around out here and you hear things that you've never heard before. And every once in a while, I'd like to go.
Those things are skinwalkers, Don. You got the skinwalkers out
there. Oh, it's coyote.
Don, you would love one of those out where you're at now.
Oh, yeah, Don.
We have one of those, too. We call it the portable sun.
Yes, that's what my kids call it. Yes.
Everything up.
Yes. Yeah.
What's even more fun is if you get a daggum infrared, something. Because then you don't spook them. That way you can see what's out there without scaring them off with a light.
I've got trail cams out, or I did have, but both of them were destroyed by woodpeckers. Believe it or not.
I believe it.
You just need better trail cams.
No,
all right.
You can't. A woodpecker will go right through anything you've got.
Oh, it will. Woodpeckers are horrible. Yeah. They'll cut right through your home if you give them enough time.
We got tons of them out here.
Yeah. My dad up in Solvang, my stepdad is just out there with a pellet gun. I bought him a really nice break action pellet gun. And I'm like, just start taking them out. Just start taking them out, because they're literally just wrecking everything in the house. Like they're going into the side of the house in the siding because they think there's acorns or grubs or whatever in there.
Grubs, I think. But I've got so many trees.
Not
out
acorns,
here and they stay
grubs.
In the trees, but.
Okay, question. You're the last question, and I gotta move to saying hi to the YouTubers. Go ahead.
Really quick, it's about the headlamp.
Okay.
The tilt feature on that, is that actually pretty rigid? Because like I had one that had like the tilt forward thing that it was junk.
Yeah, so I will tell you I have all of these night cores. This one I absolutely love. The NU20, it's the same thing, it just has USB-C. That's the only thing they did. The only thing they modified. It's super lightweight, really rigid headlamp. That's what I use all the time. That's the one.
Yeah, I was just worried like the tilt function of it. Like I said, I have one now that like you look down and the dang thing just like completely tilts forward. There's like no rigidity to the tilt function at all.
Oh no, this is like a detent click. It like clicks into place. It clicks when you move it forward or back. And it holds
You sold me on it. Thanks.
All right, cool. All right, we have to now say hi to our YouTube friends. We got a number of people who've been hanging out, and they've been contributing. And I want to say hi to all those wonderful folks who go out there and choose to make YouTube videos. Although they don't have to, but they still do. So right up the top, we got Bill. Bill, are you there? Ham Radio Tectonics.
What's up,
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. How you been, man?
Pretty good. I got in late, so I'm gonna let all the other contributors go. And then I'm Bill, Kilo Zero Whiskey Hotel Whiskey, Ham Radio Tectonics. Come over there and check it out. Subscribe. I just did a video where I was futzing around with my 160 meter loop and playing with some electronics, and that's about it.
Well, Bill, so are you doing anything? You worried about the tariffs at all? Are you buying? You selling? What are you doing?
I already have too much. I tell you what I did do.
I already have a proper ham. A proper ham. I already have
I
too
start
much.
a whole nother conversation, but I've been looking at this shotgun for about 20 years.
Oh,
Easy.
now we're talking
and
my
I've been
game.
putting it off. And I said, before something happens, I'm just going to grab it. And it's kind of what I want. And I wasn't sure because people either love it or hate it. It's the KSG.
That's the Keltec?
Yeah.
Oh, the twin tube feed. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
See,
Okay.
I grew up with 4 and 3 with a plug in it, and so
I grew up with a brake action. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I grew up with 3 and 1. And the minute it came out, it's like 2000 they announced it. In 2010 they brought it out, and I've been looking at it since then.
Yeah.
And I just said, "What the heck?" And I pulled the trigger. No pun intended.
What colors you get it? You get the tan? You get the desert tan, or what you get? Flat dark?
Of course.
Okay.
Everything else. So yeah, that was the problem for years. They were unobtainium, and I couldn't get the color I wanted, and so I finally saw one, and I just grabbed it.
Nice.
But as far as radios, I've got enough plus one for right now. So
nice.
I'm not real. I like the radios I have. I don't have one single one that I don't like, and I don't. I just no radios. No, I'll just wait out the storm and see what happens, because a lot of this conjecture you guys are going through, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But the truth is, we won't know what happens till it happens. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting it out, man, and enjoying the ones I have. I really do like the ones I have. So there's nothing I really want.
Yeah, good. Well, we bought so much so that we're comfortable in the times of tariff.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've got,
exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I tell my wife. That's what I tell my wife.
Yeah, I'm good.
Well, thank you, buddy. Thanks for thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. And I'll see you soon. See you in Dayton.
I'll see you in Dayton, and I'll see whoever's going to more and more. So
right on. Yeah.
I'll get out of the way. 73. I'll be here.
All right. Chris Radio.
Break.
Yeah, break. Go ahead. What's up?
I just wanted to say a quick 7.3s as well. I'm noticing the time here, and figured I should probably do so and get skedaddle off to bed here. But yeah, have a good night and good Easter Sunday. Thanks for the stream there, Josh, and thanks for rocking the same headphones as me. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, man. Take it easy. And yeah, I'll be with my mom tomorrow for Easter Sunday. Hopefully we got a honey-baked ham. That's the reason I show up, is that honey-baked ham. All right, next is Chris Radio and Life. Are you there, man?
Good evening, good gentlemen and ladies. It's been an interesting week here in the Chris Radio and Life household. Just finished up a video this evening while watching the stream with making a tape measure Yagi. Took me a while to find all the information. So, websites go down, stuff like that. Luckily, Michael up here at KB9VBR had it up on his J-pole antenna website, so I was able to find that. And next is to put together an 80-meter off-center fed dipole that I got the Ballon for. Or I shouldn't say Ballon; it's probably more of a on than anything else. But
off-center fed dipole is going to be a Ballon.
Yes, correct. Yeah. I'm getting tired and all that fun jazz.
Yeah.
So, but I have it partially together now, and we'll just get the wire cut and put up.
Right on. We'll make a video. Make a video about it. That's going to be awesome. Well, cool. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
I want to wish everybody a happy Easter, and we'll see you the day after, I guess.
Well, yeah. Appreciate that. All right. Next is Rob, Digital Rancher. What's going on, man? Are you there? Hey, he's
Josh,
there.
Actually, yeah, I'll be here. But we have another YouTuber in the house for the first time, I think.
Uh-oh. Who's that?
We should let Brandon take the reins there.
I have him lower down on the list, but yeah, he we'll go ahead and go with Brandon. That's good. Yeah, we'll take Brandon right now. So Brandon, what we do out here is
Oh.
like we give an opportunity for people on YouTube to just talk about their channel, what they're doing, and if you're doing radio stuff, we'd love to hear about it. That's kind of the big thing we do.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Thanks, Digital Rancher. I don't want to take your spot, buddy. I've been just fine waiting, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so my name's Brandon, BattleBox, BATTLBOX, because we don't know how to spell battle. So, you can find us anywhere on the internet, YouTube, etc. I have got a crazy schedule posting videos of all sorts. But I'm a ham radio operator, and I have been for a while now, but my content hasn't been reflecting that. So I'm starting to sprinkle that in, and
I like
getting to know the people that I've been watching for years on YouTube, and they've, brought me in with open arms, and I appreciate you, Josh, and Jason as well. I've been with him a couple of times and all, and so yeah, if y'all are into survival, EDC gear, camping, prepping, wearing the tinfoil hats, all that fun stuff, you could probably find some interest in my content, along with some ham radio stuff that I'm starting to sprinkle in. As far as radio, I had a lot of fun with some flat earthers and some truckers this past week.
Oh, buddy, flat
content.
earthers? Flat earthers?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I want to catch a real flat earther in the wild and just talk to him and just understand, like, what is going on there. Like, what is that?
It's hilarious, man. So much fun. But as far as me, myself, trying to figure out, should I spend money on a radio that I don't need right now? And I'm working on putting up my tower. I'm hoping I'll have that thing put up, or for the most part put up, next Saturday. I think some of my friends in my radio club's going to come and give me a hand with that.
What do you got? What's the tower?
Got the base.
What do you got? What is it? A Roan?
I actually bought it at Hamcation.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it? What is it?
Swap area. It's a Roan 25.
Okay.
And I've got, it's going to be roughly 55 to 60 foot total.
Nice. Okay.
And I got a 2 meter, a 17 foot, 2 meter vertical that I'm going to put on the top. And I'm going to relocate my feed point from my loop to the tower.
You gonna put a beam on there? You gonna put a beam up?
I want to, but I can't afford it right now.
Okay.
I've got plans to do that at some point. But man, I'll be honest with you, I'm having so much fun with the loop. I'm really not.
No, your signal's good. Your signal's great.
Yeah.
The only thing is,
the
only thing is, like, what if you could point that energy? You could just point it
right
on there and do that's the thing that's really nice when you get a beam, is you just point it exactly where you want it to go, and then you get right in that spot. Yeah.
So it's definitely in the future, definitely. And I mean, I don't know if I could. Heck, if I might bump into a used one that I can afford, I'll probably go ahead and do it. But,
yeah, you might find it. You'll find it. You might find it at Hamvention. You coming out?
I'm planning on it. I'm trying to figure out the logistics now for it to be able to do so. Because I've got a lot of other stuff kind of going on around that time of the month. But the weekend is open. The question is, do I spend the money and the time to do it, or focus some of that stuff at home, since I'm going to be gone all around that time. So, but yeah, so I'm hopefully going to get the tower up. I've already got the base done. I already got the first section put together. It's just erecting it at this point. And then, I'm going to put some standoffs with some pulleys so that I can play with antennas whenever I want. I can just pull them up there with the pulley or whatever. So trying to future proof it.
Yeah.
Kind of deal. So it's been fun. So that's what I'm doing personally in the radio space, I guess.
Love it. So. Well, I mean, I'm excited to see more radio content on your channel. I know what you do, and I know what's out there. So I mean, that's going to be a lot of fun. I think. I hope so. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I'm learning just like all of us are, most of us are, and
I gotta say, you got a pretty good handle on it with the discussion we had about tuners. That was pretty insightful that you had there. So yeah, you've been thinking about this a little while, so that's pretty good, man.
Well, yeah, I mean, and two, with me being a chiller mechanic, man, and I've done a lot of stuff in my life as far as jobs, from electrician, plumbing, welding, PLCs, and then in the chiller business, do a lot of speed drive stuff, a lot of variable frequency type stuff. So I understand electricity, like I understand the back end of all that stuff. So a lot of crazy crap comes up in my head when I'm thinking about radio stuff.
Right on, man. Right on.
Well, man.
Yeah, so there's the chat. There's the chat that came out. All the years watching BattleBox, I had no idea Brandon had his license until the Georgia QSO party recently. So he made a contact with you, apparently.
Awesome. Good deal. Yeah.
That's awesome. And that's awesome that you're active like in those QSO parties and doing other stuff like that. That's super cool.
Yeah, I enjoy doing that stuff. I mean, I really like to rag chew, as you could probably tell, because I don't ever quit talking. But I got a group that I get on with on 40 meters 2 nights a week. That's really cool and all. But when there's stuff going on and I'm not working, I'm on the radio, man.
That's awesome.
Like playing on the radio. It's
That's
kind of
cool.
my release. That's one reason why I've never really did content on it, because it's kind of like my escape.
I understand. I
mean, I do content for a living. Like that's what I do, right? So, but so many people have been bringing up communications when it comes to survival and prepping and stuff like that, and I'm like, dang it, man! I know so much about that. I probably should at least
get
my toe in it a little bit, right? So we'll see. But I appreciate you letting me be on here, man, and hanging out. I appreciate it.
Well, Brandon, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you. It's your first time, man. Big contributor. I appreciate that. So anyway, take it easy. We're gonna go to the next one. Who's our next one? Let me see here. Hold on.
You're gonna go back to Rob Digital, right?
Oh yeah, I gotta go back to Rob. Rob, come back in here, man. What's going on?
Yeah, hey guys. I was a bit of a late joiner tonight as well. We had to keep our heads down. We had 3 tornadoes in the area, so we were sheltering in place here for a while this evening. But everything passed without any issues, so that's all good news. And in terms of things I've been buying, I've got this satellite ground station build going on, so I've been buying a lot of crap.
I bet.
I bought some low noise amplifiers, bought a rotator, bought a bunch of cable, and thankfully all that stuff was in stock. So I didn't have to play the worry game too much. I was able to find things in stock on people's shelves, so that worked out all right.
I like it.
Yeah. But other than that, just putting this thing together, getting ready for the More Expo. Excited about that. I'm super excited about heading out to Dayton. That's always just such a great time, and it's it almost feels like kind of like a class reunion. When everybody gets together out there, we just have such a great time. So I'm so looking forward to that, and that's really that's all the further in the future I'm looking right now. That's where I got my sights, and can't wait to get out there and see everybody and meet a bunch of new people. It's going to be a good time.
I look forward to seeing you again, buddy. Are you going to do a satellite activation or anything at Dayton, or what are you planning?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some volunteering at the AMSAT booth on one of the days. I'm still waiting for my assignment there, but I always look for a pass that I can do kind of out in the middle of the food court area there, just to try to get folks' interest and eyeballs on working satellites. So if there's a pass that lines up, I'll be working it. So looking forward to that too.
Excellent. All right. Well, I look forward to seeing you, man.
Hey, Rob, do you have those LNAs listed somewhere on your channel?
You know, I bought 3 LNAs recently. They're all SSB electronics. That's the German-made one. They're really good stuff. I bought a non-switched receive-only one. I bought that from HRO. I bought it. I put out 2 videos on it, and now it's sold out. And then I also bought 2 switched LNAs. I can send you which ones they are, Bill. They're not sold out yet. I haven't put my video out on those yet, but I can shoot those over to you if you're interested.
I would appreciate that, sir.
All right.
You got it, man. Coming your way. Thanks for having me on, Josh. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so somebody asked me, like, my Mesh-tastic, so that's going all the way down to San Diego, and my nodes, 351 nodes that I'm picking up, and there are 67 messages that I have not received yet that are on Mesh-tastic here in Southern California. Southern California is a fantastic spot for Mesh-tastic. Like, we're getting all the way down to San Diego. It's crazy busy. Huge group of people.
Yeah. We got a really good footprint here in Texas too. I mean, you can reach down. Yeah. You can reach down to South Texas here on some days. So there's some pockets of really heavy use, and thankfully I'm in one of them, actually, just west of the DFW area. There's a lot of folks out here with solar nodes and really good infrastructure out here. So it's I mean, there's nothing better than when you've got like a community of that. Of people doing the same thing like that. It's such a good time.
Right on.
I got a question for both of you about that real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm pretty remote. How can I find out if Mesh-tastic's being utilized in my area before diving into that and it not being beneficial because there's nobody around using it?
Honestly, because a lot of people don't push updates to the internet, so you kind of almost have to just buy one and try it. But I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Do some war driving. Just buy a cheap node, throw it on the dash of the truck, and go out and drive around and see who you pick up. You might be surprised, man.
Okay.
Brandon, what area of Georgia are you in?
I'm in southeast Georgia, Bullitt County. I'm kind of right between Savannah and Augusta, close to Statesboro.
You'd be surprised at how many people on airplanes go over and will send a message.
Yeah, me.
Okay. I'm just curious about
too.
Yeah, there's right, I appreciate it. I didn't mean to hijack.
No. It's a good question. Good
question popped in my head.
All right.
There's 2 nodes listed in Savannah.
So next is Dawn, N5SKT. What's going on, man?
Oh, not much. Now, did you see, Josh? Did you see the message I sent you in Discord chat, the private?
No, I don't have a.
Oh, okay. Well, just
wait. When did you send it?
You know, a few days back. You never responded, which I thought was kind of odd. But
yeah, I normally respond to you, so I don't.
Yeah. So
Ping me,
our buddy, and I think he's had to drop, but our buddy Pig 105, shot me a video, or he gave me a video he released, and I posted that video to you to watch, because you remember him. He
he was on earlier,
right? He asked me privately, how can I, mention my video and stuff, and I was going, well, we'll eventually call on YouTubers, and I'll be sure to mention, and that you're a YouTuber too, and but he's 15, I think. And he had to go to bed, so he wasn't able to do it. But the video he did is really good, and he had a very clever idea. He worked with a couple of his friends that are also hams to kind of get it tested and working, and then
Zipline.
The friend eventually,
the Zipline,
the zip cord thing, yeah. And I thought it was really well done, and if you guys are around and can go watch his video and give him some likes and some encouragement, I think that would be really helpful for him.
Yeah.
That's one thing, and then the other thing is on 80 meters just now, I worked a Victor Papa 2 Victor India, which is a de-expedition at Cow Beach Island, or Cow Beach, what is that? Cow Beach something or other. Cowwreck Beach in Anegada Island.
Okay.
So anyway, kind of fun. And also, I found out just tonight, just a few minutes ago as well, that Whiskey for Mike is back on the air. They're only on the air for a month. And the thing about them, that is Whiskey for Whiskey for Mike. And, Whiskey for Moonshine. And every year they have a very, very clever moonshine related / whiskey related QSL card. And I've been adamantly about collecting those.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
And
on.
I did release a video earlier this week to where I was walking my doublet because I had a big tree branch fall, and I thought it would have taken out my doublet, but it didn't. And I show in the video, to me, I don't know how it missed the wire, but it didn't. It did. So the doublet's still up. And just right now, by the way, in answer to your question, as far as things that I'm buying, most of the things that I'm buying or interested in right now are all antennas. Now, I'm sure eventually that something's going to affect that, where we start getting maybe hit with wire or whatever, plastics, I don't know. But really all I'm interested right now is antennas. And
having wire on hand is probably a good idea.
Sorry?
Yeah. Having wire on hand is probably a good idea.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm actually buying commercials because, again, that Delta loop, that's I still just, I don't understand why this thing works so well.
Oh, they're good. I think they're great. I love them, particularly for receive too.
Yeah,
for me.
Earlier somebody was asking me, like, how big is it and all that kind of stuff. Well, I've got a video on it, but it's 7.5 meters tall, and the upper element on it is 7.5 meters, but it's only 3 feet off the ground, and I'm getting crazy DX with it. And I run 12 during the day generally, but at night I'll either run 80 or 160. I'm getting DX on 160, and this thing is a 30-meter delta loop.
That's pretty amazing. Yeah,
it is. I'm having a blast with it. Let's put it that way.
All right, very good. Well, thank you, Don. Thanks for hanging out. Next is Frank, Ham Radio and Wilderness. How's it going on, man?
It's gonna go better, worse. I don't know how to put it. Talking about these tariffs tonight and whatnot, it's a little close to home. We're already seeing damages done on the railroad side of things. So I won't get too deep into that, but that does mean that I'm for sure going to have sometime in the next 30 to 60 days a lot more time to live stream, which is positive but a negative at the same time. It means I'm going to be home too. It means I'm going to be home too much. That's half the problem.
Yeah.
So we'll have lots of fun with that, and I have a second Poseidon to build, and I'm going to film that and get that up and going. And solderoids will be no longer a thing. And now I have to work out the audio issues because you say you hear a buzzing in my background, so I don't know what's going on, but okay. That's about it. I do know the last person in the list keeps popping in and out, so you might want to grab them while you can.
Yeah, I think we'll do that right now. So, Mark Soda Plus, are you around right now? Are you here? Are you still on the chat?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Yeah, you're literally on the summit. So, let's go to you immediately. Like, what's going on, man? How you been? How you doing?
Hey, I'm great. Adam is actually right next to me in a bivy sack trying to tune back up on 160. 4-1. And we found out that if we masted the phone by strapping it to Adam's carbon mast, we could get signal.
Very good. Well, so what's going on with your YouTube channel? I know that you've been working with N6ARA and doing the Podaphone thing and having fun. And what else has been going on?
Well, honestly, that Sodaphone video has taken up most of my time for the last week, but if anybody saw the Sodaphone video and wanted to know if it's real, we released a 40-minute long-form video showing how we built it and what the actual action looks like. So that is live now on N6ARA Electronics on YouTube.
Yeah, so you roboted a little bit, so I'll reiterate that. So N6ARA has a YouTube channel right now. So if you just search N6ARA, you can find a extended cut of how they made that whole thing work. And it's very impressive, so go check that out. So, Mark, you're killing it out there. That's awesome. And you get to hang out with Adam for a weekend, which I think that many hams are very jealous of you right now.
Well, I think they should be. 160 was just firing tonight. We had beer, we had steak, mashed potatoes, and we had a whole bunch of QSOs. So, yeah, it's been a really good time on the summit, and there might be a video that comes out of this weekend.
Very good. Yeah, please do make a video because we all want to see that. So appreciate you hanging out, Soda Plus, and yeah, thanks for all you do out there.
And I just dropped a link to Ara's video.
Oh yeah. Let's pull that up. Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's Ara and I had such a good time on that, and it's definitely, but it's real.
Yeah, it's a real radio. It's a real radio. Believe it or not, it's real. All right. So thank you. Appreciate you. And I'll talk to you later, Mark. All right. So next is
7-3.
Tim. Grayman Poda. How's it going?
It's going. It's going. I was going to start to say short time or no traffic, but yeah, actually it's kind of been a crazy week. But things are moving. Like a few of the others that have mentioned it, we'll be heading Wednesday morning, heading out to Springfield, Missouri for the Moore Overlanding Expo to camp and bring the good word of amateur radio to those heathens in the overlanding community. So we'll be doing that tomorrow morning. Actually, here in a few hours, I'll be live streaming live from the park, Easter edition. So bring your coffee and fire up your transmitters, and let's see if we can't activate the park for the Support Your Parks weekend. And I think this Wednesday, this past Wednesday, we had Walt Hudson, Salty Walt, whose book just got released. His Salty Walt's Antenna Sketchbook. I think ARRL Press is published that, so that's available now. He was on the kids table with us, and this coming Wednesday, it's that's a Ham Nation night. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we will be in Springfield. I'm sure we will be doing some form of a live stream. Just an hour though, but we'll have fun. We'll get it in there. So
right on.
That's about
Very
it in a
good.
nutshell.
Cool. Well, appreciate you, man, and keep doing what you're doing. And I mean, we need all the YouTubers we can get. We always say that, but it's true because we all got different approaches to everything, and I love what you're doing because you bring a unique approach to all this radio stuff.
And I want to call out to the 259 people watching on the live stream and the everybody in the chat. Call you out. I'm sorry. No, I do. I need to schedule some time to get you on the live stream because what I want to do is have a interview of you on the kids table in how you are bringing amateur radio and YouTube and meshing social media. And this is the next generation of how we educate
Yeah,
teaching electronics and amateur radio.
It's kind of crazy.
You're a goat.
It's
You're a
kind
goat in that.
it's kind of wild to me to think that like there's a new generation of YouTube ham radio content creators. That's crazy to me because yeah, it's inevitable. We got to have new people making videos out there talking about the new stuff and bringing their own voice to the amateur radio space. So yeah, we got to have it. I'm an old timer now. Oh my god, that's crazy.
But just in general, right? You think about it, and everybody that's old enough, if they learn Morse code, they probably got tapes from Gordo and stuff like that, right? That they
or
listen to these things
CDs, but yeah,
or
yeah, I
CDs,
hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
The YouTube and social media is not only tomorrow's classroom; it is today's classroom, and this is where you have and others. Including this generation of the myself is in, are the modern day Gordos and stuff like that. We are teaching this next generation of people.
Crazy. Yeah,
I know it's hard to think.
It is, but you're right. You're right. You're right.
I'm sure Gordo would gladly retire at some point and hand you the gold microphone.
Yeah, that man he will keep going until he can't. I just know that. I know that in my heart.
No,
so.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah.
He's a very energetic young man.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you.
Gordo is like Willie Nelson. He'll be here long after we're gone.
After we're gone, yeah.
My first code tapes were from Gene Shepard, well before Gordon West.
Yeah. All right. So the next is Dane, the portable ham. How you doing, man? Are you there?
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. Doing good. Got that video. I was having issues trying to get up for everybody, but just got that video up. I think it was last week on all my random portable gear. Next video that I'm doing is not getting discouraged by a sad ham, because I had when I first started in the radio, I had a really bad experience with a sad ham, and I want to talk about it. I want that to be out there. Like, hey, just don't. Sometimes people are just really set in their ways, and just because they say no, that's not going to work, doesn't mean it's not going to work. It just might not work for them.
Right.
So it's something I want to bring up, that this hobby's about experimenting and trying new things. Just because someone told you it's not going to work doesn't mean you shouldn't try it anyway.
That's right.
So so that's what my next video is going to be, and I'm going to try to get that up this weekend if possible.
Good. You should. That's excellent. I got to ask you, looking at your channel, is that highway, is that coming out of Colorado?
Yes. So that is, if I remember correctly, that is Route 70. Because like I go to Cerritos every week.
Dude, I saw this image and I was like, I've been through here. I went through here with COVID. I drove through this little slot, dude. Dude, that's one of the best freeways out of Denver. Driving through there?
No. So like what I do every week is like I drive all the way down to Jackson, Mississippi, and then I drive across to Cerritos, California.
Oh my gosh. Really?
And then I go up towards Denver. I stop in Denver, go to Lenexa, Kansas, and then back up to Chicago.
Wow, that's amazing. But that picture is through outside, coming out of Colorado, right? Into Utah?
No, that's going from Utah into Colorado. I was going eastbound.
Oh, well, okay, sure. But I mean, like, it's that spot.
Yeah, generally the same area.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Sorry. I was being too technical.
Yeah. Right. I love it, man. That's awesome. Very cool. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. And yes, please.
Hey, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Please post that video because so I haven't watched it yet. I don't know the direction you're going, but I think that a lot of people on the radio, they think it's anonymous, and I think they let their bravado lead because they think that there isn't a guy that will stand up next to him one day. And there's not enough of just calling people out for being like jerks a little bit. So hopefully it brings a little bit of receipts and all that stuff. But I think it's okay to call people out when they're being jerks.
So,
like the messed up part with mine is that it was at an event. It was on a summer field day, or sorry, right, summer field day.
Yeah.
Yes, summer field day. It was at a summer field day, and the guy, I set up my antenna in a very odd way, but it was the only way I could get it to work with all the other antennas that were around me, and he just browbeat me to death about how that's not going to work while I'm making FT8 contacts.
Yeah.
And it just, like, it was very discouraging at the time because I think I only had my general for like 3 weeks by that time.
Yeah.
And I just wanted, hey, just because somebody says it doesn't work doesn't mean that it might not work.
Yep. No, I get it.
Give it a test anyway.
Yep. All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out. That's awesome.
So real quick, Dane, I think we've talked on 2-meter simplex. I swear. I might be wrong, but I think we have at some point or another. But with that, Josh, I got to get out of here because
I have to get out of here.
Work, for whatever it's worth, wants me to come in and do my job, apparently.
Yeah, they do that.
Much longer.
They want that
however
from
much
you.
longer they'll let me do it. So y'all have a good night, and I'll catch you next week.
Yeah, thank you, Frank. Thanks for everything you do. Frank takes a ton of time to help me out and point me in the right directions on the back end here.
You help me out too, so thank you.
Yeah, well, you are my clown loach fish to my sea anemone. There you go.
There you go. Catch you later, Josh.
Take it easy. All right, so I gotta go too because we gotta go shoot. We gotta go record this podcast. And again, Ham Radio Crash Course Podcast. If you haven't found it yet, love to hear it. Love to hear your review because it's me talking with my wife about radio, who I tricked into getting her license. I will forever say, I tricked her by making a podcast and making her a co-host, and then making her take the practice exams, which ultimately led to her getting her general license, which she has activated a POTA with me. So go check out the podcast. We're gonna go record that, and I know that there is a giveaway we're doing on the podcast. We've got a sponsor going forward here, so we're doing a giveaway. So hopefully go check that out. I gotta head out here though, because I gotta go run to the restroom again, and I gotta get ready for this whole other thing. So everybody on the Discord, thanks for hanging out, but I gotta skedaddle. 73 to everybody.
73.
Take care, Josh.
All right, take it
73.
easy. Appreciate you guys. See ya. All right, I got a boogie. I really do mean that. I got to bail out of here because I'm already late, and my wife's like, give me one of these tappy things over here this way. So I'm going to say 73 to y'all. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out. Appreciate you. Continue to do what you're doing. You got Sunday tomorrow. You should get out and do some radio if you haven't, and definitely get an antenna tuned up and be ready to go in case you need it. Take it easy. See ya.